प्रभुपाद की जय।
हरे कृष्णा। हे सोलनेस राधनाथ स्वामी महाराज की जय। So we'll sing one song, ए बार करुणा करो वैष्णव गोसाई। और हमारे बीच में आ रखे हैं हिज ग्रेस ईश्वर गौरांग प्रभु। ईश्वर प्रभु यहाँ पर है? He is here? Oh yeah, there he is. So प्रभु जी भी आए हैं, साथ ही प्रभु जी के पेरेंट्स भी आए हुए हैं। पेरेंट्स प्रभु जी, माता जी। ओके, तो प्रभु जी की माता श्री और पिताश्री। Oh, there he is. So हम सब मिलकर के ISKCON द्वारका we would like to welcome them by chanting Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. So since we are going to glorify His Holiness Radhanath Maharaj, so the blessings of his disciples is also very vital. So that's why His Grace Ishwar Garam Prabhu is there to bless us. So thank you very much for coming and blessing all of us. Thank you very very much. Ishwar Garam Prabhu की जय। आप कौन कौन सुनता है वैसे? Who listens to Prabhu जी regularly? Nice, very good. He's a very valiant soldier. कोई उंगली उठाए अगर ना, उसकी उंगली को तोड़ मरोड़ करके पकौड़ा बना के चाय के साथ पी जाए उसके साथ। गुड, ऐसे ही होना चाहिए, खबरदार। बट ही इज वेरी वेरी सॉफ्ट एट हार्ट। मतलब वो जब किसी को डांट भी लगाते हैं उसमें इतनी सौम्यता होती है। इट्स सो वंडरफुल एक्चुअली। मोहम्मद तो भरी डांट रिक्वायर्ड। थैंक यू सो मच ईश्वर गराम प्रभु and your lovely parents who have come here to bless all of us. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, so someone निकालिए song यहाँ पर आ गया? Oh, very good, very good. ठीक है। एक बार करुणा करो वैष्णव गोसाई, पतित पावन तुम बिन के होना, जहार निकटे गेले पाप दूरे जा, ए मन दयाल प्रभु के बाको था पा, गंगार परश होइले पाश्चाते पावा, दर्शने पवित्र करो এই তোমার গো, हरि स्थाने अपराधे तारे हरि नाम, तुम स्थाने अपराधे नाही परित्राण, তোমার হৃদয়ে সদা গোবিন্দ বিশ্রাম। গোবিন্দ কোহে না মোরা वैष्णव परा। प्रति जन्मे कोरी आशा चरणे धूली। नरोत्तमे कोरो दया अपनार बोली। এইবার করুণা করো वैष्णव गोसाई। पतित पावना तुम्हार बिन के होना। जय वैष्णव ठाकुर, जय वैष्णव ठाकुर, वैष्णव ठाकुर आमी तुम्हार कुकुर। जय वैष्णव ठाकुर आमी तुम्हार कुकुर, वैष्णव ठाकुर आमी तुम्हार कुकुर। श्री राधानाथ स्वामी महाराज, राधानाथ स्वामी महाराज। जय जय प्रभुपाद, 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 जय जय प्रभुपाद। हरिनाम संकीर्तन की जय, श्री प्रभुपाद की जय, हिज होलीनेस राधानाथ स्वामी महाराज की जय, जगत गुरु श्रील प्रभुपाद की जय। Okay, so today's class is going to be in English because last time I did class in Hindi. So, yeah, ये राधानाथ महाराज जी को ऑफर्ड है। Ooh, mercy, mercy. हम हैं guys Jersey. We need mercy. Yeah. So today's class is going to be in English. Reason being, last time I glorified His Holiness Gaur Govind Maharaj, and many of his disciples, they said, Prabhuji, because the class was in Hindi, so we could not really understand, but we were getting some of the glimpse. So that's why going forward, all the disciples of Srila Prabhupada which we are going to glorify, we will do it in English, so that everyone can take benefit. So those who are Hindi speaking, they can get it translated in case they want to hear. But so going forward, we will also have His Holiness Bhakti Charu Maharaj, His Holiness Bhakti Tirth Maharaj, and also Yamuna Mataji. So we'll have in future. These are 2024 ventures. So we should glorify actually these devotees, current devotees. We glorify the Vaishnavas, Acharyas, we should, Six Swamis of Vrindavan, Acharyas, we should do that. But we should also know that currently also there are many jewels, there are Kohinoor Hiras, Kohinoor diamonds, rubies, even in present day ISKCON as well. So that people do not go listen here and there, maybe on YouTube here and there. Please, we have respect for all the Vaishnavas of the world. But we take pride in our own sampradaya. So we should. So may God bless all of them. But we have pride in our own sampradaya. And we should listen in our own sampradaya only. Although we can pay all reverence and respect to all the saints of the world, but we should listen in our own sampradaya. So one of the reasons why we are glorifying the present day acharyas, so that people should know that even present day times we have such great stalwarts, such paramahamsas in our organization. Yes. Like once Haldar Maharaj, when he came to our temple, so somebody challenged. He said, तुम अपने गुरु को देखे हो क्या? तुम देखे हो क्या? तुम नहीं देखे, हम देखे. हमें गर्व है, अभिमान है. और ऐसे होना चाहिए. So we should have this abhiman, not material but spiritual abhiman, that yes, we have got so many wonderful acharyas in our society. And today we are going to glorify His Holiness Radhanath Swami Maharaj ki jai. And certainly Maharaj is such a crest jewel in ISKCON society, inspiring so many devotees all across the globe. So today we will try to glorify His Holiness Radhanath Maharaj. So let's offer some prayers and then we'll begin. Om Ajnanatimirandhasya Jnananjanashalakaya Chakshurunmilitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namah. Sri Chaitanya-Manobhishtam Sthapitam Yena Bhutale Swayam Rupaha Kadamahyam Dadati Supadantikam Vandeham Shri Guru Shri Utapadakamalam Shri Gurun Vaishnavascha Shri Rupam Sagrijatam Sahagana Raghunathanvitam Tam Sajivam Sadvaitam Savadhutam Parijarsaitam Krishna Chaitanya-Devam Shri Radha Krishna Padan Sahagana Lalita Shri Vishakhanvitascha He Krishna Karuna Sindho Deenabandho Jagatpate Gopesh Gopika Kanta Radha Kanta Namosute Tapta Kanchana Gaurangi Radhe Vrindavaneshwari Vrishabhanu Sute Devi Pranamami Hari Priye Vancha Kalpatarubhyascha Kripa Sindubhya Evacha Patitanam Pavanebhyo Vaishnavebhyo Namo Namaha Jai Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Gadadhar Shivasadi Gaura Bhakta Vrinda Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare Hare Namo Vishnupadaya Krishna Prishtaya Bhutale Srimate Bhakti Vedanta Swamin Niti Namine Namaste Saraswate Deve Gauravani Pracharine Nirvishesha Shunyavadi Paschatya Deshatarine Mukam Karoti Vachalam Pangum Langayate Girim Yat Kripatam Ham Mande Shri Guru Dinataranam Paramananda Madhavam Sri Chaitanya-Ishwaram Jai Gurudev Jai Shri Prabhupada ki jai. Hare Krishna. So today's lecture is going to be a little longer. So in between you can stretch a bit and continue to listen about His Holiness Radhanath Maharaj. Okay, so this lecture is for my own much needed purification and for the transcendental pleasure of the Vaishnavas. But yes, Maharaj's glories are infinite, so I would like to begin this glorification by a verse on Srila Radhanath Maharaj composed by His Grace Amrendra Prabhu. It's a very, so he has composed two verses glorifying Maharaj. So this verse goes like this: Bhaktanam seva sada dharmasaram sarvakaryam vaishnavebhyo arpaniyam etatattvam shikshitam yorvedam Shri Radhanath Swami nastananato asmi. So Bhaktanam seva sada dharmasaram, that means service to the devotees is the essence of devotion service. Sarvakarya vaishnavebhyo arpanayami. So whatever we should do it for the satisfaction of the Vaishnavas. So etat tattvam shikshitam, the one who taught this principle, that by serving the devotees all auspiciousness comes in our life. To such Radhanath Swami Maharaj I surrender. This is the first verse. And then next one is Vrindaranyam sthapitam hi dutiyam. So Vrindaranyam sthapitam, the one who established Vrindavan Dham in two places. Dutiyam, Vada Deshe, that's one. And second is Bhakta Chitteshu Sakshat. That means in the hearts of the devotees as well. So Radha Gopinath Bhaktaischa. So that means he establishes Vrindavan Dham in the heart of the devotees of Radha Gopinathji and also in Vada Deshe. To such Radhanath Swami Maharaj, I pay my humble obeisances, I surrender myself. So these two beautiful verses were composed by His Grace Amrendra Prabhu in the glorification of His Holiness Radhanath Maharaj. And maybe in future we'll have Ashtakam as well. Currently we have two verses. So the masterpiece book which from where I have read, the information is Journey Home. So today we will cover entire Journey Home book. But of course we will not cover all the sections, reason being most of the part Maharaj has glorified other people, the great personalities whom he met on his journey for spiritual emancipation. So, but since our purpose is to glorify Maharaj, so I am skipping only those sections, but otherwise there is going to be an adventure which the way Maharaj progressed, wow, what sincerity and what intensity he carried in his attitude for spiritual emancipation, spiritual realization is really, really extraordinary. Really extraordinary. And this book, Journey Home, Maharaj was very hesitant to write. Some people say that, in this book, where is Srila Prabhupada? But actually, Maharaj wrote this book at the request of His Holiness Bhakti Tirtha Swami Maharaj, when he was about to leave for the spiritual world. And at that time, Srila Radhanath Maharaj used to recite stories, some stories of his own life, and some stories from the Shastras for the pleasure of His Holiness Bhakti Tirtha Maharaj. So after hearing all of these adventures of Maharaj, that how he came to India, he met Srila Prabhupada, he had tears in his eyes, and he was holding the hands of Srila Radhanath Maharaj, and he said, please promise me that you will write a book on this journey. How you reached home to Vrindavan Dham, you met Srila Prabhupada. It is worth sharing to the world. So it is not your story. It is the story of how a young boy in America received mercy of Krishna, mercy of Srila Prabhupada. It's a story of that, so you must share it. And since it was a promise given to His Holiness Bhakti Tirtha Maharaj, so that's why, for the pleasure of Bhakti Tirtha Maharaj, Srila Radhanath Maharaj wrote this book, Journey Home. So it's a masterpiece, it's a must read, and once you pick up this book, it is unputdownable, you cannot put it down. You complete it till the time you faint out of tiredness, and again you get up and you start reading. This is what I did in past 3 days basically. Yeah. So, Journey Home. So that's why Maharaj wrote this book, and of course it's such a masterpiece. It was one of the bestsellers. It was New York bestsellers, top 3 bestsellers for weeks. It was one of the bestsellers, and so many people read it, and they got so much of inspiration from this book, and they could connect with Srila Radhanath Maharaj because he is presenting himself as a spiritual seeker. So all of us who are spiritual seekers, how we should not get disappointed, and we should keep pursuing the path of spiritual perfection. So Maharaj exemplifies this in such a beautiful way. So that's why it is very, very connecting, this book. Many people have started chanting Hare Krishna Mahamantra just by reading this book. And once somebody reads this book, he without any confusion decides, my Guru would be His Holiness Radhanath Maharaj. No confusion at all. He becomes Guru Nisht. It is such a powerful book. Very, very powerful book. Very beautifully written. And an entire book, we see that Maharaj's humility is there right from very beginning. We see Maharaj's humility is now, of course, touching skies and way beyond. But right from very beginning, his birth is so glorious that he was very, very humble, very down to earth, actually. So, of course, I took other information as well, like I heard lecture of His Grace Gauranga Prabhu and also Braj Vihari Prabhu. Very beautifully they glorified Maharaj. So I took some anecdotes from their lectures as well. And one book given to me by Charu Mataji, Guru Smaran, which is written by Vaishnava Prabhuji. A very, very wonderful book. Thank you, Mataji. I pray that in very near future you get initiated by His Holiness Radhanath Maharaj. So how Guru's mercy transforms someone. Charu Mataji is an example for that. We have seen how she came to our ISKCON temple, and now the way she has progressed is really remarkable. So how Guru's mercy and love for Guru can transform somebody, she is an example. So she is blessed by Radhanath Maharaj, and she is actually mad for Maharaj. The way she talks about Maharaj, you can see ye pagli hai. Ye pagal ho chuki hai Maharaj ji ke liye. So Maharaj is already blessing her, and near future we get to see her getting initiated by His Holiness Radhanath Maharaj. Thank you, Mati, for giving that wonderful book, Shri Guru Smaran. That was really wonderful. So these are some of the sources from where I got information about His Holiness Radhanath Maharaj, hearing from various devotees. Some of the Vyas Puja offerings I heard. So it was all nectar. So I'll just take the essence of the nectar and try to give to all of you. So His Holiness Radhanath Maharaj, he appeared in this mortal world with his immortal glories on 7th of December 1950 in Chicago. His parents' name Adele Slavin, mother's name, and father's name is Jerry Slavin. and two brothers. Elder brother is Marty, and younger brother Larry. So 3 brothers. So Maharaj's name was Richard at that time, and he was rich in bhakti, so that's why his name was Richard. Yeah, like Sri Jayapataka Maharaj's name was Gordon John. So Srila Prabhupada said Gordon John means Gaur Dhan Jan. So you are the wealth among the associates of Lord Chaitanya. So similarly, Richard means the one who is already rich with bhakti and humility and devotion. So like that. And right from very beginning, Maharaj was very innocent. Very, very innocent. So once one of his friend, Danny, not Danny Dongzoppa, just Danny. So Danny, one of his friends, his childhood friend, Maharaj was also quite young. He brought Richard at that time. So he brought Richard at his home, and he was showing some naked photographs of some of the ladies, and he was really excited in sharing this. He just see such nice photos. But Maharaj, at that time, Richard was not comfortable. Yeah. He was not comfortable. And then he also showed a gun and also so many bullets. They just see, in case you want to kill someone, we have got the gun. Yeah. Maharaj was not comfortable. And then he said, but I don't know, but my parents, they hate you. And then Maharaj said, well, why do they hate me? He said, because you killed Jesus. He said, I never killed anyone. He said, because you are a Jew, and a Jews kill our Jesus, so that's why, my parents, they hate you. My parents told me even God hates you. He said, even God hates me? Yeah. And then Maharaj said, but do you love me? He said, yeah. Currently I love you because you are my friend. But as I'll grow, then I'll also start hating you. That was so weird. And then Maharaj, at that time, he went to his mother. He said, does God hate us? We pray to God. Does God hate us? I never killed anyone. He said that I killed Jesus. So, does God hate us? He said, no, my son. God loves you. Whenever you pray to God, through prayers, we make our connection to God. So, you keep praying. But it was very weird for him to see that how there is inherent hatred and bitterness in people because of some kind of wrong education being given to the people. And Maharaj was right from very beginning, he was a spiritual seeker. But he did not know how to quench his thirst for spiritual emancipation. So at that time he was connected to Martin Luther King Jr. and Malcolm X. And they were more social reformers, but there was no spiritual content in them. But Maharaj would listen to them because he was thinking that maybe they would give some kind of satisfaction to my spiritual thirst. In 1965, Maharaj took admission in Deerfield High School. And once he heard the song of George Harrison, With You, Without You. And that was so touching to him that he was shedding tears. And he was just listening to it again and again, and he was shedding tears. So that inner quest was so thirsty that even a slightest glimpse of something near to spirituality would really overwhelm Maharaj in his early childhood. He had his great friend, Gary. He's going to play a very important role. He's going to be, till last this person would be there. He would keep getting separated, meeting again, getting separated, meeting again with this person known as Gary Liss. Yeah. So in 1969, Miami-Dade College, Florida, he took admission. And at that time, he read one book, World's Greatest Religion. And this book, he read with such absorption that practically he was drinking each and every page of the book. He also read some of the versions of the Bhagavad-gita later on. And also Mahesh Yogi with his transcendental meditation was quite famous during those days in USA. So Maharaj also was practicing this transcendental meditation, TM, transcendental meditation. And once Gary was sitting with a map, huge map in his room. And then he was figuring out something, like this. And then he said, Richard, I got one plan. He said, what's the plan? He said, we should go to Europe and then explore what's there for us to satisfy our spiritual thirst. He said, then we'll go from here to this place, and this place, and like that we'll explore. And then at that time, Maharaj's thirst for spirituality was so intense that he said yes. He's having no money, no contacts, where he would stay, what he will eat. There's no plan. There's no arrangement. But Maharaj said, yes, we'll go. So parents said, no, you should not go. Where will you stay? You are quite young. In case you want to practice spirituality, we will facilitate you, but you should not leave like this. But so even though parents were showing the concern, but his desire was so intense that he said, no, I have to go. Don't worry. As you told me that when we pray to God, we connect to God. So I'll keep praying. And in this way, I'll remain connected to God. And I would be protected. So what to say now? So parents were speechless. So in this way, Maharaj took this journey. And then he went to Europe. So he landed in the place known as Luxembourg. So in Luxembourg, so he was having two of his companions. One was Gary and second was Frank. So when they reached there was no place to stay. So they were having their sleeping bags and they slept in the sleeping bag. And the next day in the morning, as they were getting freshened up and all that, so the friend, Frank, he lost all of his money. He said, how can I proceed now? I lost my money, now what will happen? He said, no, well, don't worry. We'll arrange something. So they arranged one thing for him, a return ticket. So Frank came back. So now it's Gary and Richard. So, and then they were exploring various other things at that time. So in Europe, people were so much into intoxication, and through intoxication, they were seeking spiritual emancipation. So their idea was very much like Osho, that you gratify yourself to such an extent that you get frustrated, and then you take to spirituality. Or maybe the ecstasy of being intoxicated, the heightened form of that in itself is the spiritual ecstasy. So that was some kind of khichdi idea they had. So people used to flirt also, they used to have drugs as well. Although Maharaj was not really comfortable doing this activity. But I thought because everyone is doing this, and maybe that is the way to practice spirituality. So he was doing that, but he was not comfortable. Even he would not do flirting properly with the girl. He is standing with the girl, yeah, he's laughing, cracking jokes, but inside, he was saying that, well, that's not something we should be doing for spiritual perfection. So inside, he was not feeling very comfortable. So although this was going on, and at that time, Jimi Hendrix was one of the very popular pop star, songwriter, music composer, very famous. So he died, and he did not reach Rukmini Dwarkadish. जय श्री रुक्मिणी द्वारकाधीश की जय, जगन्नाथ बलि सोदरा मैया प्रभु दर्शन की जय, श्री गौरताय की जय, श्री प्रभुपाद की जय. So such a famous person, such an influential person, all of a sudden he died because of drug overdose. Because there was drug overdose, so that's why he vomited, and there was so much of vomiting that vomiting suffocated him, and then he died. Such a miserable death, such a famous person. And then Maharaj was saying at that time that how life is so temporary. All of this power, position, comforts, wealth, aristocracy, fame, beauty, everything can vanish just in a moment. So Maharaj was deeply contemplating about this. Oh, that's so sad. But again, this culture which was there in Europe, that enjoy your senses, have intoxication, sense gratification, womanizing, and that's the way for spiritual emancipation. He was not really very comfortable. So then he went to one of the church. And then this church was St. Martin's Church. So in this church, so there was recitation of the Bible, from the Bible. So there it mentioned, come out of the men and be separate. I said, oh, yes, I should leave this association. And then Maharaj, he decided that I should move on. But where to go? Where to proceed? Which direction to take? Which GPS? So then he decided that I'll go hitchhiking. That means I'll just stop the car, and anywhere the car is going, that way we will go, knowing that this is the path which God wants me to move forward. So my GPS would be God's positioning system. So God will actually guide me. And ultimately Guru or Sri Prabhupada, Guru's positioning system. So this is going to be our GPS. So he told Gary, we should go hitchhiking. We'll just stop the car, any car which stops, and wherever it is going, we should see that, and we should know this, that ultimately it's the desire of the Lord to go in that direction. And in this way, Lord will pull us towards Him. I said, but that's very random. But what other option do we have? So in this way, no money, how to move ahead. So in this way, so they were moving ahead, and then they finally reached Cathedral Church. And there, some of the sermons as they were listening, some of the hymns, and listening to those hymns was very soothing to his heart. And then Maharaj was contemplating on to those teachings, and then once he was sitting next to the park, which was next to the Cathedral Church, and he had his harmonica, which is mouth organ. He used to play. And he was playing that, and he was contemplating on those teachings. So at that time, very beautiful girl, very innocent. She came and sat next to Maharaj. And she was listening. And Maharaj was playing. He was deeply absorbed. And then once he opened his eyes, so he saw this beautiful girl. She was sitting next to him. And she said, wow, that's amazing. And then she shared that I'm also from Switzerland. And I'm also a spiritual seeker. Maharaj said, well, I'm also a spiritual seeker. So what did you learn? And then she was sharing her learnings. And then Maharaj was sharing his learnings. And she was appreciating, wow, such a great learning. And Maharaj was appreciating, wow, your learnings are also so great. And then they moved to one of the church. And then as they were walking together, they were discussing. It was such a good discussion. And Maharaj felt so good that this lady is so pious. And then they got separated. And next day, there was one girl, she came with a letter. This letter was from this girl. Her name was Irene. So, in this letter was proposal for Maharaj. And that was such a nice proposal. Yes. She understands me. I understand her. She knows my interest. I know her interest. She is pure. I am pure. She is a spiritual seeker. I am also a spiritual seeker. Getting a life partner like that. Spiritual success with earthly pleasures. Great temptation indeed. So then Maharaj was saying, yeah, it's a great temptation. Yeah. But then Maharaj thought, but all those who have become spiritually perfect, the yogis and so many priests I know about, they actually left household life. But here is a proposal that I can become spiritually perfect. So it was a great temptation. This can come to any spiritual person. Getting a life partner who is very cozy, very obedient and spiritual and pious and beautiful. Wow. But then Maharaj thought, no, this is not what I left my home for. I have to move ahead. So he said no to that temptation. And then he moved ahead. So then he came to one of the church. So in this church, it was a monastery. And here skulls were decorated. Even with skulls, there were various different kind of designs being made. And on the walls, there were many skulls and skeletons all around that. And this was very weird kind of worshipping. So he asked that, why you worship in this way? He said, we want to understand the temporary nature of life. That we are so much attached to these flesh and bones. So we should be detached to these flesh and bones because this is the destination of the flesh and bones. So ultimately, in case we want to go to the spiritual kingdom, we should be detached from this. So that's why this is what the body is. Just see, so many bodies. Every body, body. Only body. That's it. And also there was one slogan written, as you are now, we used to be. As we are now, you shall be. Okay. So there was so much focus on detachment. Yeah. So Maharaj, he was having this harmonica, which is basically mouth organ. We call this mouth organ in India. In USA, they call it harmonica. So, in a bookstore, he reached and there was one book, which was telling various kind of ways we can play musical notes on harmonica. So he had no money. He said, but this will be very good. I can play my harmonica in a better way. So sneakingly, he got the book and he stole the book and then he came. And then he showed to his friend. He said, just say I got this book, how to play harmonica nicely. Gary said, wow, that's very good. So he also went to a church nearby. He got one crucifix. It was a very nice crucifix. And he stole that. He said, just see, I also stole. He said, but that's from the church. How can you steal something from the church? He said, but you also stole the magazine. He said, but I stole a magazine from a bookstore. You stole something from the church. That's not good. He said, so what? We can use it. That's wrong. That's crime. And after having so much of discussion between the two, finally, Gary said, okay, all right. So he went there back, he placed the crucifix in the church. He said, okay, done. And then both of them, they laughed at how in the sweetness of relationship, they were having this quarrel, sweet fighting. And then Maharaj also thought that I should also return it. So he went again back to that store and seekingly put that book there, like that. So he was sitting next to the Tiber River, or Tiber River, whatever it is. So he was, at that time, he was introspecting that this river is flowing. All around things, they are changing. The buildings are changing, the people are changing, circumstances are changing. But a river continues to flow. In this way in life, ups and downs, profits and losses, all of this, they happen. But life still flows. A river doesn't get distracted by the changes all around. A river continues to flow. Similarly, life should also continue to flow. We should not get stuck here and there in small petty things. So in this way, whatever was in his surrounding, Maharaj was always contemplating. That was the nature of Maharaj. And then he also heard about Saint Francis, that how just by touching the leper, he got, just by the touch of the Lord, he got so much changed that earlier he was repulsive towards those who were poor people or leper, but once he received the grace of the Lord, he even kissed the hand of the leper. So that is how the grace of the Lord transforms a person. He reached Athens in Greece. From there he wrote letter to his parents that I am fine, don't worry about me. Whatever his adventures were, he was writing about that. So since now both of them are not having any money, Gary and Richard, both of them are not having any money. So one of the ways to get money was to donate blood. Nowadays when you go for blood donation, it is very painless procedure. They also give you fruity and few things, Haldiram, Namkeen, they give all, and you can peacefully give 1 unit blood. But at that time it was not that easy to give blood. They would actually put syringe and then take out the blood, and this way they would make you 1 unit. So it used to be very painful, very, very painful, but they need money. So just see the thirst of Maharaj for spiritual emancipation, that he was ready to give his blood so that he can get money, so that he can proceed further. Somebody can just take a U-turn. We don't have money, so now let's go back. That's it. But he was really desperate. So both Gary and Richard, both of them were having a lot of pain. And then they also saw some other people. They were also musicians. And they were also having a lot of pain because they also needed money, and for money, they donated blood. So they got this inspiration that, well, they are musicians, so we should do something, because we are also musicians, we can also do something. And then they started playing and singing, and then Gary put some money already in his hat, so that as if people have given money. And their performance was so good that people actually gave a lot of money. They said, well, we can become professional musicians and make money and move ahead. So again, next day they went on singing and dancing and musical display. And then police came. So the crowd, which was all gathered all around Maharaj and Gary, it disappeared all of a sudden. And how come, did our performance go down? No. Police wala came. Took all the money. He said, dare not do this crime again. We'll put you inside. And that was the end of the professional singing career, or yeah, that's it. So now both of them were sitting next to the sunset, and both of them were meditating, Gary and Richard at that time. So as they were meditating, so in the heart of Richard, Radhanath Maharaj, there was a voice. Of course, this voice was a super soul. Go to India. And in the heart of Gary came, go to Israel. So as Maharaj opened his eyes, he went to Gary. He said, Gary, I heard a voice in my heart. He said, I also heard a voice in my heart. So Maharaj said, what did you hear? He said, well, I heard go to Israel. He said, I also heard a voice. So Gary said, oh, you are also coming to Israel? So Maharaj said, no, but I heard that go to India. Said, oh, so what we should do now? He said, maybe it is the Lord who wants us to go for this path. So that's why I think you should go to Israel. I should go to India. So both of them are getting separated now. But Maharaj is always full of gratitude. So he felt that because Gary, he started this plan, and because of him we are on this path, we have reached this till this point, I should give him something. But what does he have? He is not having anything. So he gave his vest, apni banyan. He was having only 3 clothes: jeans, a turtleneck shirt, and his vest. So took off his shirt, gave his vest, and wore his turtleneck shirt, and gave his vest to Gary. Gary, this is for you. He said, what kind of gift is that? And Maharaj said, but what else? I don't have anything else, but I want to give you something. As a matter of gratitude, I want to give you something. So that's why, please accept it. And then Maharaj boarded the bus, and then he moved ahead, and then Gary went to his place. So now, in order to go to India, now from Greece, if you see the map, there comes the next country is Turkey. So he was warned that you are going to Turkey. In Turkey, there is a place known as Istanbul. And in Istanbul, if you think that you can get money by giving blood, that's not possible, because they do not take some blood, they take your entire blood. And currently in Turkey, there is an epidemic of cholera. And at that time, cholera was an epidemic because there was no cure for this disease. So, but he was determined that I have to go. Now, although Gary left, but Krishna also arranged, the Supreme Lord arranged 2 of the more companions, Ramse and Jeff. They were there with him. So he reached the Greece border. So he said, we have to cross it and we have to go to Turkey. He said, not possible. And this guy was a hefty guy, big belly. And he was wearing a shirt which was short enough to really cover his belly. He said, you cannot go. He said, but I have to go. We 3, we want to go. He said, no, you cannot go. He said, firstly, this is Greece border and there's Turkey border. And in between, there is no man's land. It's a deserted area, nothing to eat. You will die out of starvation. Do not go. And there are so many bones of the animals, and they can pierce your foot. And also there are so many minefields, because earlier there was a Greece war. So at that time, many of the mines were unexploded. Anywhere you step on a mine, and their body will disappear into nowhere. And also there are wolves howling, waiting for somebody to come. And they would pounce upon that person and eat. You want to become dinner of the wolves? And in case you pass all of this ordeal, even if you reach Turkey, there is cholera. Why you want to go to that place? So it's absolutely no. It is dangerous for you. You cannot go to that place. He said, but we want to go. They showed their passport. They just see, passport. But you cannot pass through this path. It is a very dangerous path. He said, say, now since the shift is changing, I've got 2 minutes. Decide now. They looked at each other. They said, we are going. He said, okay, you go, but it will not, but there is no way coming back. He said, okay, done. And then it was chilling winter. Chilling winter. Maharaj, along with Jeff and Ramse, they moved ahead. And they crossed this no man's land. Chilling winter. They were not having proper covering. There's no jacket, nothing. Just this turtleneck shirt and jeans. And then Maharaj moved. And then they reached the border of Turkey. So as they reached there, so he said, door closed. He said, but we were told that the doors are open. He said, when did you hear this? He said, 1 week back. And there is a difference between now and 1 week. So things change in 1 week. Door closed. He said, but see our passport. Door closed. So, but actually, sir, we are coming from far away place. Door closed. He had did his graduation in door closed university. Only 2 words were there. Door closed. And then he left. And then all the 3 of them are shivering. Deserted area, chilling winter. And for 20 minutes they're shivering. And this guy went for 20 minutes. And after 20 minutes he brought the senior. So now they were hopeful that maybe senior would be more kind. But this person had done graduation in door closed university. This person had done postgraduate diploma in degree in door closed university. He said, door closed, door closed, door closed. No, sir, please try to understand. It's chilling. Please allow us. I said, okay, come. And then let us check them. Who are they? Firstly, you should know that it is cholera. It is an epidemic there in Turkey. Why you want to enter Turkey? Maybe they have got some ulterior motives. And then they took off all the clothes of all the 3 of them. Took all what they had in their possession. And they were there like this for half an hour. In chilling winter, half an hour, no clothes on their body. They were waiting. And then after half an hour, he came back. He said, okay, welcome to Turkey. What a way of welcome. And then they escorted all the three of them to a place where the people who are foreigners, they are kept. First they are quarantined. But this place was already infested with cholera patients. And the three of them were thinking that why they are passing us through the path which is full of people who are infected with cholera. But they were kept there. And there were many other people, and they were tightly stuffed there. There was no much of space there. Said, how come we are here, but what's the hope? How can we move ahead? What to do? And then Maharaj, somehow he managed to go to a place where there was no toilet. So from the window, he was relieving himself. So there was one Muslim lady. She saw that how come this person is urinating from a window. So she took her shoe and threw at Maharaj and hit Maharaj in the nose. So there was bleeding. The nose was bleeding. And he could not relieve himself completely, because once this thing happened, you can't complete the whole thing, And then Maharaj came with bleeding. So Jeff and Ram said, what happened to you? That this happened to me. I said, this place is not safe. We have to go. And somehow they managed to get the key. And hidingly, sneakingly, as they were going to open the lock and run. But they were hearing the sounds of the boot. And as the sound of the boot was becoming more and more intense, so that means they were nearing. These guards, these policemen were nearing. So they said, open. And now somehow the lock was not opening. Open, make it fast. And the sound was becoming more intense, more louder. That means that now they are nearer. And they were almost there. Lock opened. They came out. They asked a taxi wala, hey, stop. He said, yeah, sit. How much? $200. $200? At that time, $200. Even today, if somebody goes to USA, $20, one can hire a taxi. But $200 at that time. They said, yeah, we'll give you. They have no money at all. No money. They said, yeah, $200. So somehow they managed to escape. Just see, all of this. All of these incidences, anywhere they can take a U-turn. But no, Maharaj was really desperate to go home, journey home. So many obstacles. But yes, of course, the people of Turkey were very hospitable. They were very warm. Some of the houses, they also invited Maharaj, all the three of them, and they fed them nicely. So, as Maharaj was there, so Maharaj got dysentery because eating and was not proper, and the food, the air, he was not familiar with. So that's why he got dysentery. So there was one guy, he came, from nowhere, he took out knife from the bag of Jeff. And he kept 1 lira, which is the currency of Turkey. He kept it there. He said, excuse me, we don't want this. That knife belongs to us. Hey. So as Maharaj was trying to stop him, so he became angry and then he left. So as he left, he brought many more people. He said, there is one Pakistani. We should kill him. And this mob attacked Maharaj. Maharaj was already very weak because of dysentery. He was very weak physically. He said, you are a Pakistani. You are a Pakistani. We should kill this Pakistani. At that time, Maharaj, he prayed to God. Hey, oh Lord, protect me. He said, okay, just one document. He showed his passport, American passport. Oh, he's an American. He's not a Pakistani. But the mob with the rod and weapons, they were about to attack Maharaj. And the 2 other men were not there with Maharaj. So such a difficult situation. As Maharaj was resting, that he got saved. God protected him. Again a mob came. He said, now what? He said, actually we came to feed you because, we like American people because they give us arms and ammunition. So that's why, as a matter of gratitude, thank God. There was one guy, he was fanatic about Allah. He says, say, Allah! And Maharaj, in his humble way, said, yeah, Allah. No! Say, Allah! Yeah, Allah. No! He was becoming angrier. He said, I am saying Allah. No! Say like me, Allah! He said, yeah, Allah. Maharaj was weak because of dysentery. His body is weak. But he was about to kill Maharaj. And then Maharaj somehow gathered all of his strength. He said, yes, okay, Allah. And then he could say, yeah, that was nice. And then he left him. Such fanatics, such crazy people he had to face. And then finally he, from Iran, from Turkey, then he entered Iran, and then from Iran, again it was very warm hospitality in Iran, and then he went to Afghanistan. In Afghanistan he reached Herat, and then from there he reached Kabul. But there was no place to reside, where to stay. So you could not stay anywhere. So you are shivering on the roadside, shivering, no place to stay. Entire night is to pass. How to pass entire night? I was shivering. So one lady came. He said, you are shivering here. Isn't there a place for you to stay? He said, no, I don't have any place to stay. He said, okay, come with me. And then this lady took Maharaj. And then Maharaj went to this place, and it was such a nice, warm home, and she also fed him nicely. He felt that, well, this lady is so compassionate, so kind. And then she also showed there was a tall, huge bodyguard. That he is my bodyguard. He has crushed the skulls of many in his fist. I said, yeah, that's huge, nice. And then she gave a nice bed that, okay, you take rest. And next to him, the bodyguard was sleeping. And she went to next room. Now I was thinking that, this lady is so kind. She gave me shelter, otherwise I would have suffered so miserably in that chilling winter. So in the middle of night, this lady came, and she was wearing one translucent cloth, nothing else on the body, and she was trying to seduce Maharaj. And then Maharaj got up and said, excuse me, how can I serve you? He said, no, nothing, just satisfy me. He said, but I'm not here for that. No, but anybody comes to my home has to do that. He said, but I can't do this. I showed you, here is my bodyguard. He has already crushed the skulls of many who did not satisfy me. So you satisfy me now. And then Maharaj, he would say, in such a situation, what to do? So whatever he had, his belongings, he just grabbed it and he ran. Of course, he could not pack up his sleeping bag there. So sleeping bag was now left, and then he ran. So bodyguard chased him. But of course, Maharaj was much faster. But again, now he is shelterless, homeless. Now even sleeping bag is also gone. Oh. So again, on the streets of Kabul, he was wandering. So what to do now? So after this, he knew that he has to go to Lahore. Once he reaches Lahore, and then from there he can get the visa to India. So somehow he managed to reach Lahore. And there was an Indian embassy, the lady who was sitting there, approving visa. Cruel, absolutely heartless lady. And he said, actually, I want to go to India. So can you please give me the visa? She said, we already have so many beggars in India. We don't want one more. And then, no, I'll not beg. I am here on a spiritual journey. So please allow me. No, you cannot go. Absolutely not. And then he said, please try to understand. I'll go to your country. I'm just going for my spiritual realization, for association of the sadhus. I'm going there. Nonsense. Do you have $200? He said, I'm not having a single penny. But believe me, trust me, I'll not do begging. I'll do something good. He said, no, not allowed. And she was very loud, very insulting lady. Absolutely heartless, absolutely not of a, very unlikely of a woman's nature. And then, because these ladies are warm, So, she was very cruel, harsh. And then Maharaj thought maybe currently her mood is not right, so that's why maybe after some time I should go. So he sat beneath one neem tree. And I was thinking that with such difficulty and so many obstacles and challenges, I've reached this place to get a visa to India, and then finally I'm on the threshold of entering into India, and this lady is stopping me. What to do? Maybe I should try again. After some time, again Maharaj approached the lady. Again, she was very angry. Why can't you understand? You are annoying me. You are irritating me. And then those guards, they were there, they held the gun towards Maharaj. Said, next time, if you annoy me, we'll shoot you. And Maharaj was thinking that how to enter India? What should I do? And then again he went back to the neem tree. Again he was praying. What to do? And by God's grace, the shift changed. So one elderly Sikh, he came. And then this lady said, that guy, if he comes, do not approve his visa. That's nonsense guy. Well, she was giving proper download education, crash course in hatred. He said, yeah. So Maharaj came to this elderly Sikh person. He said, please approve my visa. I want to go to India. Please. I said, no. The lady in the previous shift, she has especially told me not to approve your visa. You don't have a single penny. You will ultimately go there to India and then you will beg. So that's why we don't want more beggars. We have many beggars already in India. And he said, please try to understand. Please. I have come all the way from USA. I want to come to your country, India, so that I can associate with sadhus, the devotees. I am here for spirituality only. Believe me, I'll not do any bad to anyone. I beg you. I'll do good to your people. I promise you, I'll do good to your people. Please. And seeing Maharaj's sincerity and his purity, his heart melted. He said, you are so sincere. You are so humble that even though this lady told me not to approve your visa, but I must say, I should approve your visa. So he approved visa of Maharaj and he said, welcome to India and may God bless you that you may become success in your spiritual journey. So this Sardarji, he blessed Maharaj. So as he got the visa, so he reached the border of India and Pakistan. So Pakistan and India, so Firozpur. So from Firozpur, he was to catch the train. So which train would go to Delhi? And then from Delhi, he would move ahead. So there was this train and there was third class bogie. In this bogie, it was all jam-packed. Jam-packed. He said, but how to enter? He said, this is how you are to enter. Hold on, these two handles are there on the gate, you have to hold them and then gradually get inside. And then Maharaj was holding the handle. So train started running. And as train started running, he said, but how long can I hold this? Because I am hanging. Because it is all filled inside, it is all full. And the train started running. He said, but how will I get inside? So some people also from back side, they pushed Maharaj. And they were holding. And this way, gradually, Maharaj went inside the train. Oh, he had never seen this incarnation of train journey. This was very different, very, very different. So he was, firstly, the thought that came to his mind, but he doesn't have a ticket. He said, but in such a crowded place, there is no question of sitting, there is no question of ticket checker coming and asking for ticket because who can move? There's no question. So somehow with great difficulty he boarded the train and that train from Firozpur he reached Delhi. And as he reached Delhi, so now Maharaj is not very conscious, he was not very conscious about his external appearance. So there was one guy, he thought that maybe he is a person who would like some kind of different kind of drink. So he approached, can I have something? As he was begging. He said, yeah, we'll feed you something. I'll give you something. And then he gave him one liquid. Maharaj drank. Immediately he drank. He said, wow, that was very satisfying. He took 4 glasses. He said, it was a nice drink. What was it? He said, bhang. Oh. As when he was in Europe, as he was busy with this intoxication and all that, at that time he decided because that anywhere now going forward in my life, I would never ever do intoxication. Never ever do. In Europe itself, he was very guilty about it. Although it was imposed upon him, but he said, no, never ever. He said, so what is it all about? He said, well, it's a kind of intoxicant. Oh, I broke my vow. I decided that I will not take any intoxicant, but here this person has given me bhang. So his head was reeling. So then came one Sampala. There's many snake charmers. So snake charmer, he got this cobra, made a coil around Maharaj. And Maharaj was completely bound up by the snake. And then this snake charmer said, 50 rupees. He said, I don't have any money. He said, well, then this snake will not leave you. And then again Maharaj, being given bhang, and now he is completely coiled up with snake, and then he prayed again to God, God, protect me. And then one person came, he said, 50 rupees is way too much. Take this 10 rupees, leave him. In this way Maharaj was relieved. Finally Maharaj reached Delhi. In Delhi, then he reached Chandni Chowk. Now he had not seen such a crowded place in his life. The population of entire New York City, if being condensed at one place, that was Chandni Chowk. And there, so he met his companions, because he left Jeff and Ramsey in Kabul. Again, they met him in Chandni Chowk. So he came to know that in Old Delhi there was World Yoga Conference where 800 yogis are coming. So then he thought that finally my journey, my spiritual journey is going to begin. Yes, 800 yogis. Now he hasn't got any place to stay. So he would still stay underneath some tree and then beg some food. He's living like that, properly like a sage. Although there were many yogis who were not living like yogis, but he was a yogi who was actually living like a yogi. So every day he would listen from different speakers. So first day, it was BK's Iyengar. So he was displaying various kind of postures of asanas and yoga postures. And he liked it very much. And the persona of IK's Iyengar was also very good. He was a very sattvic person. He also heard from Buddhist monks like Swami Rama, like that. In this way, different speakers came in the beginning. And then he was very happy that, finally I started learning. My spiritual learning has started. But the next day it happened that different yogis said, well, we should also get chance to speak on mic. Why only these people? I'll also speak, I'll also speak, I'll also speak. Because they all were mic kalal. And then there was absolute chaos. It was such a disappointment for Maharaj to see that all those who are spiritualists, who are in the cloth of a sadhu, and they are fighting like this for mic. I will also speak. Very disappointing. Especially in a sadhu when wears a cloth like a sadhu. So wardrobe is like that of a sadhu, but the behavior is absolutely materialistic. It's so disappointing. So that way it is very important. Anybody who wears like a sadhu should be very conscious of one's behavior. So Maharaj was very disappointed. So later on he also saw one artwork. So there was a display of artwork. So he saw Ma Shiravali, Jai Mata Di. And then he could say, wow, what an example of woman empowerment. A lady sitting on a lion with so many weapons, with sword and bow and arrows. In Hindu culture, there is so much woman empowerment. And then he saw Lord Shiva. Oh, so ideal, effulgent, and then he is meditating. Yes, he is an ideal yogi. That one day, if somebody wants to aspire to become a yogi, that should be like Lord Shiva. So when he saw all of these different paintings of different demigods and great personalities, and like Lord Shiva, but finally he saw the painting of Krishna. And then his heart was stolen. Yes. And he had this connection. And then he thought that, all these paintings are so really wonderful, but I want to have this painting, but I don't have any money. So this painter could see his sincerity. And he said, okay, you don't have money, but you like this painting, right? He said, yeah, I love this painting. So he gave this painting to Maharaj free of cost. It's a gift for you. You take it. Like that. So in between, of course, he was writing letters to his parents, that how he's safe and his explorations, like that. So when he was in Rishikesh, so one sadhu came and he saw him with this dress. He was wearing jeans and turtleneck shirt. He said, in case you want to advance on the path of spirituality, you have to leave your previous identity. And one of the part of your identity are your clothes. Take off your clothes. And then Maharaj took off his shirt, took off his pant. He asked even, take off your underpant as well. And then Maharaj was absolutely naked. And then he gave him the sadhu vesh. That since you are in Rishikesh, you should wear the clothes of a sadhu. But Maharaj knew that I have to shred this identity in case if I want to get my spiritual identity, I have to shred this material identity. So at that time when he gave his vest to his friend Gary, that was also a token of that expression that I am to leave behind my previous identity. And here this sadhu forced him that yes, and then he was very readily, he was giving up his previous identity, especially in the form of his clothes. So he did that. And then he also met from Divine Life Swami Chidanandaji. And then he told that from now onwards, since you have left your parents, Mother Ganges would be your mother. He said, wow, that's so wonderful. So going forward, he would look at Ganges as if Mother Ganges is now his mother. So he would talk to Mother Ganges. There was one rock within Mother Ganges. He would sit on that rock and meditate. He would pray to Mother Ganges like that. At that time, he would contemplate on the nature. He would look at mountains and he could see mountain is actually nothing but the heart of the Lord. Just like in a heart, we accommodate everyone. Similarly, the heart of the Lord in this Rishikesh, everyone is being accommodated. All the sadhus, the sages, the practitioners, the materialists, the tourists, whosoever comes is given place in this Rishikesh because this mountain is giving shelter to everyone. The seasons are being given shelter by this mountain. Also, these mountains are there to inspire us and educate us that in case you want to become spiritually perfect, it's an uphill task. Spirituality is not cheap. Everything that by singing, dancing, and then eating bread pakoras and then gajak and rabadis and we'll go back to Godhead. No, sir. So somewhere these hills are there so that we should know that it's an uphill task. We have to really work hard to become spiritually perfect. He will also look at Mother Ganges. Then Mother Ganges, even though in between there are many obstacles, sometimes the trees in between they fall, or there are some rocky lands, but yet Mother Ganges is very flexible enough to reroute herself and then have her route fixed up to reach the ocean. Similarly, when we are having spiritual perfection, when we are treading the path of spirituality, we can reach spiritual perfection when we are really desperate, and with that desperation we can cross over all the obstacles. So all around, whether the rivers or the mountains, he would be contemplating what are they teaching to us. So in this way he was moving ahead. And once this happened, that he had this connection with Mother Ganges. So he thought that I should offer that which is dearmost to me to Mother Ganges. And what is dearmost to me is my harmonica. So I should offer my harmonica to Mother Ganges. And then actually he took his harmonica. He did not just threw it. So he actually took his harmonica and he threw that as an offering to Mother Ganges. He used to pass his time, playing on harmonica, and he was very good. Very good. There is one video on YouTube. You can see Maharaj is playing his harmonica. Very expert, very expert. But he gave that, knowing that it is also part of my identity. I have to shred this identity to get into my spiritual identity. So he gave it, that offering. And Mother Ganges also reciprocated. From the heart of Mother Ganges, in a very mystical way, there was Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. From the heart of Mother Ganges came Hare Krishna Mahamantra. And he thought that from where this sound came, but actually it came from the heart of Mother Ganges. Because Mother Ganges knew that this person has offered something which is dearmost to him. Out of his love for Mother Ganges, respect and reverence for Mother Ganges. So Mother Ganges also reciprocated. And then he was fasting. From past 1 month, he was just eating carrots every day, just carrots. So after 1 month, he was about to break his fast with peanuts. But some monkeys attacked him. And as monkeys, because monkeys, they do not take peanuts in a very humble way. They snatched. And this way, they took the peanuts. And some of the peanuts, they fell here and there. So Maharaj thought, maybe this is prasad of the monkeys. So I can break my fast with these peanuts. And as he was approaching those peanuts, so second monkey came, picked up all those peanuts and ate. So sometimes there was nothing to eat. He would just drink the water of the Mother Ganges, and that's it. But very, very austere. And then he met one person known as Mahavir Das Tatwala Baba. This person was from Punjab, huge personality. But he would do meditation, also do welfare to the people, and nice person, very sober-hearted, very caring person. So he also had some interaction with him. But he could see that, well, I have to move on. And Tatwala Baba, being a person who can read the person's mind, he would say, yes, yes, I know, you want to move ahead. I bless you. May God bless you. Like that. And then he also met Kailash Baba. So as he met Kailash Baba, how he met? Actually, he was about to slip in Mother Ganges. So then Kailash Baba held him. And Kailash Baba, he was a very mystical person. Some people said that he is many hundreds of years in his age. Very mystical. He taught him that how to stay in such a place where there is no shelter, how to protect yourself, how to feed yourself. So Kailash Baba taught him. Going forward, he also met one person known as Bal Shiva Yogi. This person was more into show off. And somehow the nature of Maharaj was that he was very humble. So he liked humble people. So this Bal Shiva Yogi, he insisted that you should come to my class. He said, no, well, I'm okay. No, you must come to my class. So Maharaj, just to please him, he went to his class. But there he was, his presentation was full of show off, very, very artificial. And he was showing his mystical powers as well to impress him. So he was not really very much connected to him. And then he moved on. And then he met the Naga sadhus. They would always move in groups. And they would have ash smeared all over their bodies, matted hairs. And then they always walk in group. So he tried to join them. All of them together, they stared at Maharaj. And Maharaj was thinking, what have I done to them? And then all of them, they looked at the slippers of Maharaj. Said, okay, slippers. So Maharaj had to take off his slippers, and then he was there with them. And so these Naga sadhus, they were very detached, just wearing kopin. Some of them would not even wear kopin, smearing ashes all over their body, like that. And then they gave chillam. Take this. And now Maharaj was very conscious that he has already taken bhang, mistakenly. So he said, what is that? He said, Prasad, Shankar Prasad. He said, is it some kind of intoxicant? No, that's Prasad. Should not deny it. He said, actually I would have taken it, but I have taken a vow not to do any kind of intoxication. So please forgive me. So the senior sadhu, he said, yeah, okay, don't become angry on him. Okay, he doesn't want to. And then they took Radhanath Maharaj to the guru of all these Naga sadhus. Now he was huge personality. He looked at him. Don't waste time. Become Naga sadhu now. So he was demanding immediate surrender. So Maharaj had regard for them that these people are very mystical, very detached, but this is not the path meant for me. So that guru also understood that. And then he said, okay, bless you. May God bless you on your path to spirituality. And then these Naga sadhus, they moved ahead. And these Naga sadhus to levitate and all that was very casual thing. When he was sitting with his Naga sadhus, some Naga sadhu 1 feet above, 2 feet above, and other Naga sadhus are cool because to levitate is easy. For a new person, But levitating was very casual thing, and then he would come down and they walk. That was Naga sadhus, very mystical people. So, and then after meeting these Naga sadhus, then he went to Varanasi. In Varanasi, he went to Manikarnika Ghat. And Manikarnika Ghat, piles and piles of wood burning, so many dead bodies burning. And then he asked, what's this? He said, that's the way we cremate the dead body. And then Maharaj actually sat on Manikarnika Ghat meditating on the temporary nature of life. That people are so proud of their beauty, their fame, the wealth, their influence. But ultimately, all of these people, yes, people think that we are so important for this world that without us the world would not go. Well, the world goes on. Everything goes as it is. So many piles are getting burnt. So many days he spent on Manikarnika Ghat meditating on the temporary nature of life. He met some of the Advaitwadis also there, discussing with them philosophy. And then he went to Bodh Gaya. So he came to know in Bodh Gaya there is one very strict teacher who was like Zen master. So, and he was very strict. He had long black stick. So those who would come and sit, in case they are not sitting straight, so he would hit them. Sit straight. Sit straight. Anybody sits with a slouch? Very strict. And he was a little arrogant as well. Very, very pakka in his job. So he thought that, well, a great teacher finally I have met. But so as he was leaving, so he met one couple. And the lady was weeping. That this Zen master used to call this couple for yoga and all these exercises, but he mistreated her, which is not expected from a sadhu. So that broke her heart. So seeing this, although this sadhu externally was very strict, but inside he was hiding something which was very dark. Usually we see in this world people who are very strict. Inside there is darkness. Through this extra strictness, they are hiding that darkness. Somebody in this world, if you see, they are very super cool, motivational speakers. Ultimately, the depression gets exposed. Because that is there. That is there. But just by Dramabazi, how long can it go really? So some of these people who are very strict, focus so much on renunciation, vairagya, with no really nectar of devotion, not even a drop of devotion. These people ultimately they succumb to the senses. This happens, and this is the case with many. We see so many people in priests in the West and all that. We hear so many stories being pedophiles or womanizers. Why this happens? Because that shallowness is there. So this vairagya should be fueled with bhakti, but when there is no bhakti, there is no devotion. So this strictness ultimately makes them so dry that just to mitigate this dryness, they ultimately go back to those same carnal cravings. Just like vulture may fly high, again comes down to eat the flesh. Similarly, those people who show that they are very high in spirituality, but they don't have the spirit of devotion, ultimately come down to those fleshy activities. So that was very disappointing. That such a strict teacher in Bodh Gaya. So, but he was saying that of course there are some sincere teachers as well, but such people, they tarnish the image of the sadhus. So it was very disappointing. So then he moved ahead and then he went to Sarnath. From Sarnath he went to Calcutta. And Calcutta, he met Mother Teresa. Of course, Mother Teresa was more of a social reformer. Of course, nowadays there are some other reports as well about Mother Teresa. I'll not get into that. Otherwise, this video will fall into another controversy. So, but yes, but Maharaj was very, very humble and respectful. And actually that is the nature of Maharaj. Maharaj is respectful to everyone. If you read this book, Journey Home, Maharaj has not criticized not even a single person. Even though this person was a deviant. This person was not really very sincere. But yet Maharaj does not criticize even a single person. He learned something, moved ahead. He learned something and he moved ahead. He learned something and then he moved ahead. But he did not criticize anyone. So he met Mother Teresa as well. You can see in this book, there's a nice photograph of Maharaj with Mother Teresa. And then he went to Bombay. Why he went to Bombay? Because there was one Buddhist teacher, Goenkaji. He said that my further more sessions will happen in Bombay. But once he reached Bombay, so there was one very special festival in Cross Maidan. It was Hare Krishna festival. Huge arrangement with 25,000 people thronging and coming to participate in that festival because Swami Prabhupada, who has come with his Western disciples, he saw these American and European people wearing sari, dhoti, kurta, wearing Western dress, bold tilak. He said, what? This is something so different. Because up until now the image was that only Indians, they practice spirituality. Westerners are into sense enjoyment. But here he was saying that Westerners were wearing dhoti, kurta, tilak. Wow, that's amazing. And on the poster there was a picture of Krishna, a painting of Krishna. He said, who is that? Because he had that same painting. He said, who is that person? And then the devotee said, that's Krishna, the Supreme Personality of Godhead. And there was also this book, Krishna book. There was written Krishna. And this beautiful photograph of Radha and Krishna. So after seeing this book, he became really desperate. He was really interested. But the kind of his appearance was, the devotee said, "Are you a devotee of Lord Shiva?" Because he had this matted hair and the kind of clothes he was wearing. He was devotee currently of none. He was just a spiritual seeker. Yeah. So, and then he also heard Kirtan of Yamuna Mataji. Yamuna Mataji was doing Kirtan and that, and her voice, transcendental voice, Yamuna Mataji. And as there was Hare Krishna Kirtan from Yamuna Mataji, he heard that, yes, that Mother Ganges also, from her heart, she was saying the same mantra. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. And then he was very happy that how the same mantra has revisited him. Wow. And then Srila Prabhupada indicated. And then he was saying that maybe somebody around me would be asked to come to the stage. And then devotee said, you. Maharaj said, me? He said, yeah, you. Srila Prabhupada wants you to be on stage. He said, me? He said, yeah, you. And then devotee escorted him and brought him to the stage. Now Maharaj was thinking that out of these 25,000 people who have gathered here, Srila Prabhupada's eyes were there on Maharaj. Srila Prabhupada knows where is the Kohinoor diamond. Yes. And then Srila Prabhupada smiled at him. And such a smile, wow. And then Srila Prabhupada started doing Kirtan, Hare Krishna Mahamantra Kirtan. And then he could experience the sweetness of Hare Krishna Mahamantra again. This mantra is coming again and again to me. So then he was also chanting. And in between, Srila Prabhupada would look at Radhanath Maharaj and would smile at him and then do Kirtan. And this reciprocation was happening. While speaking, as he was speaking, this reciprocation was happening. In between, Srila Prabhupada would smile and look at him. And he was feeling very good. And then, in his heart at that time, again this voice of Super Soul. This is your Guru. Yes. And this voice was loud and clear. Here is your Guru. But then he was thinking that, no, maybe I should explore more. So brain was saying, you should explore more. But heart was saying, here is your Guru. But Maharaj this time listened to his brain. He said, no, I should explore more. But yes, his heart was sold out. And yes, here is my Guru. So as he went to the stall to get some halwa, it was hot halwa. As he was about to take halwa, so one devotee held his hand and took away the halwa. He was really very hungry. But how come devotee took away the halwa? This devotee is Gurudas Prabhu. He said, well, there is not just halwa for you. There are 12 items prasadam waiting for you. Come with me. And then he had proper feast prasadam with the devotees. So he got this book, Krishna book. He could not really purchase it. He wanted to have that book because there is already connection with Krishna. And there is an entire book on Krishna. So he wanted to take the book. But he had no money. So then he started begging here and there so that he can, by begging, he will get some money. And with that money, he will purchase Krishna book. And then devotees, they told Srila Prabhupada, he was so desperate to get your Krishna book that he was begging on street because he was not having any money. Srila Prabhupada, he with his own hands, he gave Krishna book to Radhanath Maharaj. And he said, thank you very much. Yeah, Srila Prabhupada said, although he is giving the book, but actually Maharaj was speechless. For which he was desperate, he would be saying thank you, but he was speechless at that time. So Srila Prabhupada said, thank you very much. And he was really very happy. And he read that book as he was drinking that book. He read it many times. Yeah. So in this way, he got such loving and warm exchanges from Srila Prabhupada and the devotees. But he moved ahead. So he went Nityananda Baba. And then he also met Swami Muktananda, who was doing Kundali Jagran. And anywhere, to any spiritual teacher, as Maharaj would meet, they would be desperate to initiate him. He said, I want to initiate you in Kundali Jagran. But he said, I will get initiated, but first, let me get convinced and then I would surrender. And of course, Kundli Jagran is not for spiritual perfection. There are people who have done Kundli Jagran, but now currently they are in depression. Many people die by doing Kundli Jagran, they die. Because while trying to ignite Kundli, something else ignites. And then there is an imbalance of Kaph, Pitta, Vata, and people die. And people sometimes become also very egoistic, those who do this Kundli Jagran, because they focus on Soham. 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 So this brings Ishwar Bhav in them, and that actually fuels their ego. So those who do this Kundli Jagran, also they get some mystic powers, so they can read somebody's mind. Aha! I can read in your mind. Aha! So it makes them feel as if they are God. So, but he was not really convinced. So he moved on, he went to Goa, and then he went to Bombay, and then he went to Dharamshala. There he met Dalai Lama. He also met Dalai Lama and his followers. So one thing which he really liked in the followers of Dalai Lama, that they were really sold out to the Buddhist saints. And that was very good. You see, in these Chinese countries, this thing is very good. Even though there are many shortcomings as well. Some of the sadhus, we see that they are eating meat, they are also smoking. Yet common masses have got a lot of respect for the sages. Like Dalai Lama himself is a meat eater. You know that. But yet people are very respectful. So this culture of respect which was there in the Dalai Lama community, he liked it. That towards Guru one should have a lot of respect. Although of course Guru should maintain his purity. Not that he can say, well, keep respecting. Respect. Of course not. But he was really impressed by that. And then he also went to Kurukshetra. In Kurukshetra, he went underneath that tree where Krishna spoke Bhagavad-gita to Arjuna. And in the surrounding, there were many people, they gathered together to recite Bhagavad-gita, and they were reciting verses of the Bhagavad-gita. He was also having his personal copy of Bhagavad-gita. So he recited entire Bhagavad-gita underneath that tree where Krishna spoke Bhagavad-gita. And as he was reciting Bhagavad-gita there, he felt as if Krishna himself is speaking Gita to him. He felt so much connected with the Bhagavad-gita. So he was carrying his small library. He was having Gita, Bible, Upanishads, autobiography of a yogi, and books on Buddhism, and one book by Shankaracharya, and this Krishna book. One begging bowl, so with this begging bowl and one stick, walking stick. That's all what he had. No clothes. No clothes, that's it. Is that what he is wearing? That's it. So sometimes he thought that I am carrying this load of books, maybe I should drop some of them. But as he would open, he could not leave any one of them. This is also very important, this is also important, this is also important, this is also important. Again, he would pack it up and again carry the books. So as he was moving, so out of nowhere, one person came with a metal stick. And he grabbed Maharaj from behind and put that metal stick in his ears. And Maharaj was trying to come out of this. And then he was piercing that needle in his ears. And on the needle there was wax. A lot of wax. He felt as if his hearing has improved. He said, 1 rupee. And Maharaj said, I don't have any money. And then he said, then I'll not clear the second one. So Maharaj mentions in his Bhagavad, he said that I became like an unbalanced stereo system. So I could hear from one ear but from another ear. Actually, he never noticed that there is so much of wax and his appearance and all that, because he's so much focused in his spiritual journey that he was not really concerned about his body. So somehow this wax, as it got cleared. So again, out of every incident, Maharaj would take out some teaching. He said, similarly, we all have wax of ego. When Guru takes it out, it hurts. But then you feel light. So this purification is so very necessary. And in this way, as he was contemplating, and then he was trying to pick the bag of books. Books got stolen. Where are the books? And he was searching for the books. Where are the books? But he could not really find them. But at the same time, he also felt a little relieved, because he was carrying those books, he bent forward and he was carrying them. But now there are no books, so he could walk easily. He was having his begging bowl and a stick, and then he just walked. And then again he contemplated. Sometimes we are carrying the loads of our own attachments, and we don't want to shed those attachments. But somehow, through some circumstances, God relieves us from those attachments. And then he moved on. Yeah. So as he moved on, then he reached Ayodhya. So he reached Ayodhya, and there he heard discourses on Lord Sri Ram. And the way Lord Ram reciprocates with his devotees was very overwhelming for him. Such personal exchanges. So he would hear the discourses, the translations of the discourses. He was very happy. So there he met one person. After that he went to Prayag. And then he went to Kumbh Mela. And then he went and took bath on the confluence of Kumbh Mela. Ganga, Yamuna and Saraswati from underneath, like that. And then he sat there and he was contemplating. And there he could see that some of the fishes would come to surface, and one hawk came and hunted the fish. So again he got one more lesson. That those who are on the path of spirituality, but those who are on the surface, Maya can hunt them anytime. But those who go deep in bhakti, those who go deep in devotion, those who go deep in spirituality, the hawk of Maya cannot hunt them. But those who remain superficial, goody, yeah, bhakti is good, nice. Yeah, bhakti should be like garnishing. Yeah, on the top, yeah. Like when we do coriander, do garnishing. Yeah, nice. Yeah, it looks good. So those who treat spirituality just for garnishing things so that, we feel good, mind remains calm. So Maya can hunt them. But those who go deep, they can be saved. So in this way, he was sitting next to Mother Ganges and he was contemplating. So as he went to other side of Yamuna, so he did not know that there was no land. It was quicksand, daldal. And he was sinking into it. And as he tried to come out of it, more he was sinking inside. He said, what to do? And then more he was making effort, more he was sinking in. So firstly he calmed down. He calmed himself. And there was one thorny branch. He held to that thorny branch, and then he was pushing himself outside. His hand was bleeding profusely. But in this way, gradually, he would take his step out. One should not take out one's step violently outside. Otherwise, one would sink even further into quicksand. So slowly, gradually, he took the feet out. And then in this way, gradually, he came out. So that side was Mother Ganges. So there was land, and there was quicksand, and then there was Yamuna, Ganges. And Ganges was intense. So he was flowing in that Ganges. He tried to swim and save himself, but the flow was so intense that he could not really save himself. And he looked around, anybody for help, but there was no one. Finally, one person was there on the boat. He was smiling. He just waved his hand and then he moved ahead. And then Maharaj was thinking, why he just waved his hand and moved on? Now, who will save me? Then okay, Mother Ganges, because Mother Ganges, she gave me this Hare Krishna Mahamantra. So I should also recite Hare Krishna for her pleasure. And remembering God, and then he was chanting Hare Krishna. And as he was chanting Hare Krishna, God gave him this intelligence that why this person just waved his hand. Maybe in that was some help. So then he looked that actually further the strong waves of Ganges was merging with Yamuna. And the waves of Yamuna were calmer. So that means he doesn't have to swim. Just leave yourself. Just come forward, and then it will be a calmer part of the sea, the rivers. And then there you can swim and save yourself. Oh, okay. So in this way somehow he saved himself. Okay, and then and of course from this also he learned that the journey towards God is long. And we have to really work hard. Sometimes things would go against us, beyond our control. But yes, we have to take lessons all around us, and then we can be saved. And in case you are in difficulty, don't be restless. Calm down. Calm down. Be thoughtful. Contemplate. And then move on. So each and everything which was there, and he would contemplate on that. And then take lessons. Finally, then he reached Bihar. In Bihar, he met with the person Ram Sevak Swami. And Ram Sevak Swami, he used to feed prasadam. Now in Bihar, people put a lot of spices. lot of spices. So here, when he ate prasadam, his mouth was burning. And he thought by drinking water, he can quench that burning. But more he drank water, that was like kerosene. It burned even further. And somehow he managed to complete his prasadam. So the devotee thought he liked it very much. He poured one more. He said, no. Yeah, no, you take. And with great difficulty, Maharaj finished this. Then, oh, he's very hungry. He poured one more. He said, I beg you, no more. Purnam. So it was a great austerity to honor that super spicy prasadam. Yes. But he got this prasadam. But then he saw that Ram Sevak Swamiji, his disciples, they recite Ramayana. But they do it in Hindi. So he would listen to this recitation, but he could not understand. So one of his disciples, Vishnu Prasad, he said, can you please translate, what they discuss? He said, okay, I'll translate for you. And then first day, he described the butter stealing pastime of Lord Krishna. And that finished in 15 minutes. He said, you finished in 15 minutes, but they recite for 3 hours. He said, yeah, this was all of it. Yes. So next day, again, he recited the same pastime, how Krishna steals butter, Mother Yashoda and all that. Same thing. He said, yeah, okay. All right. 15 minutes, things finished. He said, yeah, this was it. And third day, same thing happened. No, Maharaj said, why are you not telling me what they are discussing? They are discussing about Ram. You should tell me about Ram. Why are you not telling me? He said, actually, Ram Sevak Swamiji, he's a very Siddha Purush. He's a Ram Bhakta. In his dream came Lord Ram. And Lord Ram told him, this person is a devotee of Krishna. And his place of worship is going to be Vrindavan. So that's why he should only be narrated pastimes of Krishna. And this Vishnu Prasad said, because I know only this pastime, that how Krishna used to steal butter. So every day in 15 minutes I was repeating that only. That's why. But this was very mystical for Maharaj. The Ram Sevak Swamiji said that actually he's a devotee of Krishna. And his place of worship is going to be Vrindavan. Very mystical. So then Ram Sevak Swamiji himself came to him and he gave his walking stick as a gift to Maharaj. And he said, whenever a sadhu gives you his walking stick, it will save you from the obstacles. It will save you from the difficulties. Okay, so he got this stick from Ram Sevak Swamiji. So once he was, then he went to Nepal. In Nepal, it was in the middle of night, he was sitting and some pack of dogs attacked him. Now these dogs were really wild. Wild means they can actually bite the person, eat the flesh, eat the bones, the person disappears in his existence. These are so dangerous. And they are then pack. They're not just 1 or 2. Always 6, 8, 10, 15, like that. And Maharaj was sitting and then these dogs, they attacked Maharaj. Maharaj ran, but how much he can run and he could not really count them because they just attacked. So 6 or 8 of them, they were chasing Maharaj. And with this stick, which Ram Sevak Swamiji gave him, he was trying to somehow save himself. And with great difficulty, he came to one door, one home, he knocked. So somehow the door was opened and then he came inside and he managed to close the door. And then these people who were sleeping, they woke up. And who are you? He said, actually, these dogs, they thought that maybe he's a burglar. Maybe he's a thief. He said, no, I'm not a thief. I beg you, I'm just praying to you. These dogs have attacked me. So they could see that, yes, okay. So they opened the door and they saw that these dogs are still waiting. Close the door. And they could also see that this person is really, genuinely a sadhu. So they fed him. And so they gave him a nice place. But then he was looking at this stick given by Ram Sevak Swamiji. That during your difficult time, this stick will help you. So in this way he was saved. And then he went to Shambhunath. And when he went to Shambhunath, he met Gary. He said, Gary, you are here. And Gary used to call him monk. He said, monk, you are here. I said, wow, who would believe this story? Who would believe this story that you left for Israel, I left for India, and then you would meet in Nepal, in Shambhunath. And actually, if you see Maharaj's story, sometimes it appears that, how can this be real? There was one person who has read Journey Home. He came to me. He said, Prabhuji, I can't really believe that this story is so much real. I said, do you chant Hare Krishna? He said, no. I said, you just chant 2 rounds, then you will realize. After chanting 2 rounds, he said, yes, now I have the conviction. Holy name gave me the strength, that digestive power that I can digest. That yes, the grace of the Lord can be there like this. Why not? So finally he met Gary, and then Gary was also describing that he went to Israel. He worked in some of the farms for some time, and then how he moved from Kabul, he also entered India. But Gary was more into intoxication, having fun and all that. He was still in that mode of Europe. Maharaj's sincerity drove him to that association. Krishna was guiding him. So, yatham mam prabhadyante tam se vajamyaham. As you surrender unto me, accordingly I reward. So since Gary was not really so much into renunciation, teaching, learning, contemplation, so he was accordingly guided. And at the end, he becomes a physical trainer. We'll talk about that later. So, but Maharaj was very happy, and both of them were discussing about their adventures, and how they met whom, what did they learn. And it was really nice meeting Gary in Shambhunath. And but yes, he chastised him that we have come to this spiritual path. We left our homes to change ourselves. We did not left our homes to continue to what we are. We should really change ourselves. He chastised Gary. And somewhere Gary was really humbled by the chastisement. And then they went to Varanasi. And then they made a plan to move from Shambhunath, from Nepal to Varanasi. So as they were coming, so the entire train was so tightly packed up. It was very suffocating. That somehow they managed to come outside and breathe. And then they were planning to board the train back again. But they could not board because all the gates were fully jam-packed, all the windows are packed, where to enter, and then train was gaining velocity, speed, and then the train left. Oh, we missed the train to Varanasi. And then Maharaj asked some group of sadhus, they were sitting, which place is this? He said, it is Mathura. There are so many stations in between. So nobody can say, by chance. There's no such thing as by chance. In spiritual world, there's no such thing as by chance. Whatever happens, it happens by the will of Krishna. So just to give themselves a breather, they came outside. And as they came outside, and then they could not board the train back again. And that's Mathura. So once they reached Mathura, so there was one Shiva temple and there was one guru with his disciples. And seeing that there are some people from foreign land, so he invited that you please come to my place. And then he was giving a very warm welcome, great hospitality. And they were given mats to take rest. So Gary was also taking rest, and then Maharaj was also taking rest. And next to them, this guru also lied down. And then he started touching Maharaj. And as he was touching Maharaj, gradually he took his hand towards private parts. And then Maharaj was not comfortable. He shook off his hand. He said, what happened? It is part of hospitality. He said, what kind of hospitality is that? Yes. With the divine touch, we give hospitality. He could see that this person is actually weirdo. This person is a pervert, actually. And then Maharaj got up. He said, what happened? Why are you leaving? Please accept my hospitality. And then Maharaj just ran away. But he was concerned that Gary is still sleeping. What he would do with Gary. Although Maharaj came outside, but from the window he was seeing inside that he may not do something with Gary. So Gary continued to sleep and he did not do anything to Gary. But next day he told Gary, we should move on. This person is famous for his hospitality. So then they had the plan. From Mathura, they would go to Amarnath. They had the plan. But then Maharaj saw Yamuna, the bank of Yamuna. Seeing Mother Yamuna, he got the inspiration, well, since we have come to Mathura, we should also go to its most special village. That's Vrindavan. We should go there. So in this way he made the plan. So he said we should now go to Vrindavan. So although he came to Vrindavan, but Gary preferred more of seclusion because Mathura, Vrindavan, these places are quite crowded. So he said, I want to go to the hilly area, the Himalayas. And then I said, okay, all right. So I'll see you. I'll just be in Vrindavan and then I'll see you in Haridwar. In Haridwar, there's one place known as the Brahma Ghat, and then from there, we'll move ahead together. So after 5 days, we'll meet there. Okay, you go and I'll see you. So this was the plan. But above our plans, there is Krishna's plan. So then Maharaj fell sick and he was really having a bad health. He just could not move his body. His body became very weak. So then he was thinking that, well, Gary is waiting for me. 5 days have passed, but my health is really bad. How can I go and meet Gary? So all these 5 days passed and of course Gary moved ahead. So this was again Krishna's plan. You continue to be here. Gary, bye-bye. So then Maharaj was here. And then afterwards he recovered. Yeah. So there he met Krishnadas Babaji. Krishnadas Babaji, he is disciple of Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur. So he met him. And he saw that this person is so much attached to this chanting, which I heard from Mother Ganges, which I heard from Swami Prabhupada, which I heard from that lady, Yamuna Devi. And that was so nice. And this person is so much attached. All day he is just chanting. He was really impressed by Krishnadas Babaji. And then he also met, there was one more devotee, Asim, who later on he did his PhD in philosophy and Sanskrit. And then he received letter from his parents. And his parents said, why have you left us? Now we are all alone. You could do whatever you want to do in spirituality. Being here, you could do that. Why have you left? So his younger brother Larry also wrote letter. Oh no, how can you be so ruthless? How can you be so harsh to your parents? So at that time, all of these things were there. But at that time, Maharaj was thinking that all those who want to become spiritually perfect, they have to leave their homes. And then he thought of Jesus Christ. That he had such a wonderful mother, Mother Mary. Very warm, very loving, divine mother. But yet he left Mother Mary for a higher purpose. Shankaracharya, at the age of 8, he left his home. Why? For spiritual perfection. Madhvacharya, at a young age, at the age of 12, he left his home. Buddha, he was from a very affluent family, but he left his home for spiritual perfection. So somewhere for spiritual perfection, one should have the courage to break the heart of one's parents. Of course, later on, parents bless. Okay, good. But in the beginning, there is a heartbreak. One should have that courage. It's a courageous thing, It's difficult. It's difficult. One actually weeps. It is very difficult. But yes, one has to do that for spiritual perfection. And later on, parents also become happy. They also get spiritual benefit, no doubt. But yes, all these examples Maharaj contemplated. And then Maharaj continued. And then he met Neem Karoli Baba. This Neem Karoli Baba was very unassuming in his nature. He was like an Avdhut. And then he would repeatedly say, you just chant the names of Krishna and Rama, and then you will get all perfection. And never ever criticize. Never criticize. And the Maharaj asked that how can we be free from this tendency to criticize? He said, well, serve everyone, love everyone, feed everyone, and be selfless like Hanuman. Like that. So Neem Karoli Baba, and he knew past, present, future, like that. When he would always say, Ek, Ek, Ek. And God is one. God are not many, you choose any one of them. Polytheistic religion. He said, Ek, Ek, Ek. Like that. So in this way he met him, and it was very uplifting experience meeting Neem Karoli Baba. And then he met Bon Maharaj. And Bon Maharaj was very sophisticated, learned, very fluent in English, very learned in Sanskrit. Bon Maharaj. And he had very good discussion with Bon Maharaj. He was a very scholarly person. Again, a great disciple of Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Prabhupada. So he was staying in his ashram. Now Maharaj was staying in the ashram of Bon Maharaj. So once Bon Maharaj, he got the beads sanctified, he said, I want to initiate you. So Maharaj, and then Richard at that time, so he said, well, I'm not ready for it. He said, well, I respect this proposal coming from such a learned person like you, but currently I'm not in a position to really honor this request. He said, oh, okay, don't worry. I'm not pressurizing you. But it was just a proposal, in case you want to get initiated. So, like that. But he gave him a space, like that. So, but one of his disciples, of course, the disciples were not happy. That how come he's staying in the ashram? And our Guru Maharaj personally proposed that I want to initiate. And he said, well, I am not ready. How dare you say no to our Guru? Like that. But Bon Maharaj kept meeting him. So once he came to him, he said, are you still ready for initiation? He said, please forgive me. I have a lot of reverence for you. But I'm not ready for surrender currently. He said, okay, I want to give you a name. It is not initiation name. It is just a name out of affection I want to give you. It is Rathim Krishna Das. Rathim Krishna Das means the one who is a servant of that Krishna, who is a chariot driver of Arjuna. So Rathim Krishna Das. So it's just a name out of affection I am giving to you. Now Rathim people would not really recall Rathim, but Krishna Das people could still recall. He also would introduce himself as Krishna Das. So he was staying in the ashram like that. But once one disciple really became angry on him, that you are not surrendering to Guru. How dare you? He was really angry on him. And those who do not surrender to Guru, they do not become spiritual. And those who do not become spiritual, so you have already given up material life. Now you are going to become spiritual. So what you will become? You will become a ghost. So in this way, he really insulted Maharaj. So at that time, of course, Bon Maharaj was trying to pacify him. He also requested Maharaj that, you should at least get your hairs cut. But Maharaj was not cutting his hair because he took it that cutting my hair is going to symbolize my surrender to my Guru. So I will actually shave off my head. Once I find my Guru, I surrender to him and then I'll shave off. He said, well, I can't do that because this is my idea, is that I'll cut my hair only when I surrender. He said, at least you should get them short. They are long. And Maharaj did not realize that his hair had become so long. So he went to the barber. So barber, he investigated his hair. So then there was a conference of barbers. And then they were discussing how to cut these hair. And then they took out various scissors. Big scissor. Now. Third scissor, the biggest one. He said, well, bring the gardener. So then the gardener was brought and then he got his scissor, which is used for cutting the bushes. And then this scissor was brought. And then 4 barbers. One held this side, one this side, one held this, and then another was holding the scissor. And somehow with great difficulty, and then some hairs dropped here, and then finally some basic haircut happened. You can see that photograph. Maharaj is having hair this long. Earlier he was having this long hair, but this long hair now Maharaj is having, but very thick hair. So finally this happened, and then this operation got over. Finally, but he could see that the disciples are not really happy. I'm staying in this ashram, but the disciples are not really happy. So finally he left. And Maharaj tried to stop him. He said, I know, I'm very grateful to you that you helped me, and I've learned so much from you. You are such a learned scholar, but I can't stay here where people are not comfortable seeing me. So that's why I'm moving ahead. So then he left that place. So then he went to visa office because he used to extend his visa. So officer said, no visa extension. You have to go back to your country. He said, please try to understand, please extend my visa. I'm not doing anything wrong here. So please kindly extend my visa. I'm meeting so many nice saints, so please kindly. He said, no. No means no discussions. No visa extension. And then Maharaj said, well, in my country, they eat cows. In this country, people worship cows. In your country, people have very sanctified relationship of marriage. There people live without any marriage. Here people chant Krishna's name, Ram's name. In that country, nobody chants the names of God. And you want me to go to that country? He said, really? They insult mother cow. They live without marriage together. That's hell. He said, so see, do you want me to go back to that hell again? He said, no, my son. Visa approved. And then he also, after he also met Ramesh Baba. Ramesh Baba again was a great devotee of Srimati Radharani. Currently also Ramesh Baba is having a huge Goshala with more than 70,000-80,000 cows. Even Yogi Adityanath, he also came to his place and he was requesting, Yogi Adityanath ji, how can I serve your cows? Because 70,000-80,000 cows, anywhere, any kind of cow is there wandering and there is nothing to eat, no shelter. That cow is brought to the Goshala of Ramesh Babaji. And he was very learned, very scholarly. He would recite the pastimes of Radha and Krishna, explaining Tattva, Siddhanta. Even now, whenever there is Braj Mandal Parikrama of Radhanath Maharaj, so sometimes he invites Ramesh Baba and then he also addresses the devotees. So Ramesh Babaji. And then in this way he had very good exchange with Ramesh Baba. And there was one immigration officer. So visa thing happened, but there was immigration officer. Oh, he was cruelty personified. Stone-hearted person. And he was known for thrashing, insulting the sadhus. People would feel terrified just by hearing his name. And then he came to know that there is one American boy who has come here. And then he said, well, I'll torture this person. And Maharaj was thinking how to really escape this. So there was one lady, her name was Yogamaya Mataji. And she was having some connection in Delhi. And she could really help in this regard. Yogamaya Mataji. And there was one person, engineer, Mr. Engineer, who was really mechanical engineer, but he was known as Engineer Sahab. So he was there also to help. So along with this Mr. Engineer, Maharaj was about to board the bus to Delhi. And then he heard, arrest him! And this cruelty personified immigration officer, he came. And then he banged Maharaj's head into a wall. And that mechanical engineer, as he was coming, he thrashed him multiple times. This immigration officer. That you will save him. You will save him. Nobody can save him now. Now he is my property. I will teach him a good lesson. Immigration. I'll teach him. And then he had a van. He boarded Maharaj into that van. And told him, now I'll make you experience hell here in this world. You would feel ashamed that why did you take birth? I'll teach you. Maharaj was thinking this person is already being so cruel. What he will do once he takes me to his office. And just to give him a trailer, that how cruel this person is. There were two farmers, they were fighting. See now, see what I do. He went down his van. He loudly shouted on these farmers. And these two farmers were really shaking in fear. And in between he would look at, see? Just to show off his power. He knew that this person would do serious harm to me, to my body. I have to do something. So you could see the driver was sitting. So driver was sitting, but driver was barefooted. He was not wearing any slippers or shoes. So Maharaj, he said, Pani, Pani, Pani. Actually in English means water, water. Because in West, whenever they have to pass water, that means urinating. So Maharaj knew that, okay, water means pani. So Maharaj was saying, Pani, Pani, Pani. The what? Sit down. Pani, Pani. Again, Maharaj said, Pani, Pani, Pani. You know what happened? Sit down. He said, okay. Then Maharaj took a very unconventional way of escaping. Maharaj started urinating in a way that urine touches his feet. And then I could see, what is that, man? God, this is funny. Get down from the van, nonsense. And then he opened the door and said, okay, do it outside. As soon as he got outside, Maharaj ran like anything. And then he also saw that immigration officer chastising the driver. Why did you let him out? He said, pani, 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 pani. Maharaj ran. And then he was saying that, I have to get this immigration thing done. What to do? how to get this thing done. And then he was praying to Krishna. And okay, Krishna is the supreme authority. He's the supreme controller. I should pray to Krishna. So he was praying to Krishna. And as he was praying to Krishna, as he came outside, one beast out of nowhere came. And then he bit at the feet of Maharaj. And it was bleeding. And as it was bleeding, so now since some dog or wolf or whatever jackal has bitten, so that's why now he has to get injection. So now he was thinking that how to go to doctor. Because this immigration officer took his to his ego, that how can somebody can escape from my imprisonment, from my custodies, how can somebody can escape? So he spread his officers here and there to catch Maharaj. He said, but I have to go to hospital because otherwise he would die with rabies. He said, I am ready to die with rabies, but I will die in Vrindavan. But in case if this guy takes me to some jail, and the jail is outside Vrindavan, I would die outside Vrindavan. So let me die with rabies. Just the attachment to Vrindavan. Wow. Incredible attachment to Vrindavan Dham. But then devotee said, somehow you have to go to the doctor. And Maharaj managed to reach to the doctor. Now this doctor was having a one syringe only. He used to wash it in alcohol and hot water and then use the syringe again. And the needle was also not straight. And the needle was also thick. And now this is to be inserted where? In the stomach. And at that time there used to be 14 syringes, 14 injections to save yourself from rabies. Now there is one injection. But earlier it used to be 14 injections. So he was trying to insert in the stomach of Maharaj, but it was not getting inserted. And it was hurting Maharaj, because if needle is pricking you, it hurts. He said, but you have to get injected, otherwise you will die out of rabies. Finally, he had to hold the syringe like this. And then he pressed it inside. He said, 13 more like this. He said, 13 more? He said, I'll try to improve the quality of the syringe, but this is all what I have now. He said, 13 more, how will I survive this? But this was required. So then he was really praying to Krishna. And here this police officer, immigration officer, was thinking that somehow or other I have to get that person, that American guy, I have to catch him. But he prayed to Krishna, Krishna, you are my soul shelter. So somehow there was one inquiry being made against this officer that he treats sadhus in a tyrant way, in a ruthless way, insulting way. So there was one inquiry against this police officer. And then finally, then Maharaj could go to the doctor. But again, every time, getting a syringe in such a ruthless way, 13 more times. But he was doing all of this, why? For spiritual perfection. So much austerity, so much pain, so many difficulties. But yet Maharaj was persistent that yes, I have to do this. And finally he got this thing done, and then he was sitting underneath the tree, the Kadamba tree. And then he was contemplating his journey. And then he could see that in that journey, all the escapes which he could do was by God's grace, by Krishna's grace. Yes. And then he could see that all those who helped him, joined him, it was all God's grace. The difficulties which came, the challenges which came, the people whom he met, the questions which he had with them, it was all arrangement of Krishna. And he was smiling, sitting underneath the Kadamba tree, contemplating on his journey. And then he came to know that tomorrow Srila Prabhupada is coming. So you see how Krishna is so graceful. Firstly, he landed in Mathura, and that was Reo Janmashtami. And then it was all Krishna's arrangement. Finally meeting so many great sadhus in Vrindavan, learning so much from these sadhus, Ramesh Baba and other sadhus. And then tomorrow is love. Here is my Guru. That Srila Prabhupada is coming. And he was very excited. Srila Prabhupada is coming. And he knew that other people were proposing that you get initiated by us into Kundli, take initiation from us. You take initiation from us. Srila Prabhupada was not like that. He was just giving love. That's it. He was giving love to everyone. And the eyes of Srila Prabhupada would always have that layer of water which shows deep compassion. So with his compassionate eyes, he remembered those eyes of Srila Prabhupada as he was sitting on stage in Bombay. And when he personally gave Krishna book and said, thank you very much, he remembered all of that. And that was very joyful for him. And next day there was a grand welcome in Vrindavan, as Srila Prabhupada arrived in Vrindavan. All the devotees were there, welcomed him. And then Srila Prabhupada was sitting with devotees. So then some guests were about to come. So devotees said, okay, now we are to vacate. No, so only guest will sit. So he thought that, okay, now since the guest will sit, but I also want to sit. So he was fearing that he may also be asked to leave the place. And Srila Prabhupada, no, he is not a devotee. But in his heart he knew that he is a devotee. But so that he continues to sit, he said, yeah, he is not a devotee. He can continue to sit. And then he was sitting in that conversation. So one thing was always there in the mind of Radhanath Maharaj was that whether God is formless or whether God is having form. When he went to Himalayas, when he went to the Varanasi, here it was all impersonal description. The description was on impersonal feature of God. That God is formless, all pervading reality. So, but when he went to Ayodhya, there was such a sweet personal description that God is a person. And he met the sadhus in Himalayas and Varanasi. They were stalwarts, they were very learned. And the devotees of Lord Ram, they were also very learned, but yet at the same time they were also very sweet. So the sweetness was there more with the personalist, but he could see that sweetness is missing in impersonalist. So this was there in his mind, that whether God is formless or whether God is having a form. And as he was thinking about this, one person asked, so Swamiji, whether God is formless or is having a form? He said, yeah, my question. And then Srila Prabhupada gave a fabulous answer. He said, God is both form as well as formless. He's having a form but not formless, he's incomplete. In case he's formless, is not having a form, again he's incomplete. So he should have form as well as formlessness. Both should be there. And then with various examples like the sun and the sunshine, although they are one and same, but yet they are different. The sun is having a form. The sunshine is formless. So from form comes formlessness. In this way he gave various examples. Any light source, whether say fan, the air is formless, but the fan is having a form. From the form comes formlessness. From the fragrance is formless, but from the flowers comes fragrance. So from the form comes formlessness. So similarly, God is having a transcendental form, trans-ephemeral, supracognitive form. And from this transcendental form, there is effulgence which is coming. And that effulgence is formless. But this effulgence is also part of God. So that's why it is, we can say God is essentially at the core, is having a form. Yet formlessness is also a feature of God. Wow. Nobody gave such a perfect reply. He met many sadhus. He appreciated the austerity which people were doing. All these sadhus, sages in Himalayas and Varanasi, he could see sincerity in the practice. But the realization of the absolute truth, which comes in the Vani, this realization was missing in all of them. But here you could see that such truths which are considered to be so complicated, and Srila Prabhupada in just a couple of minutes explained it in such a convincing way. He must be a realized soul. So in this way, so somebody asked, so Swamiji, are you Guru of the whole world? And then Srila Prabhupada said, well, I am servant of everyone. Wow. So he was really impressed by Srila Prabhupada. He met people who were very knowledgeable, but they were not simple. And those who were very simple, they were not knowledgeable. But here was a beautiful blend of these two qualities in Srila Prabhupada. Simple, down to earth, at the same time very scholarly. In fact, Srila Prabhupada, he took all the devotees to Vrindavan Parikrama, to various Leela Sthalis. And Srila Prabhupada would in such a detailed way explain about Leela Sthalis. In this place, this Leela happened. In this place, this Leela happened. And then Maharaj was really impressed by the purity and knowledge of Srila Prabhupada. Wow, that's so good. So he used to discuss his simplicity, knowledge, his renunciation, and how he is the greatest teacher of Vedic culture all across the globe. Nobody has even dared to go across the borders of India. Everyone wants to be there in the borders of India. Safe, very good. But Srila Prabhupada went to the West. Even there were death threats to Srila Prabhupada. That why are you initiating those Westerners, Americans, into Brahminical culture, giving them Janeu, giving them Gayatri? We'll kill you. But still Srila Prabhupada was fearless and he was giving. Even giving Gayatri to the ladies, this was never ever there. In Karma Kandis, they give Gayatri to the men. And the ladies, by serving the husband, get liberated. But ladies are not given Gayatri. But Srila Prabhupada also gave Gayatri to the ladies, which was beyond convention, which was beyond usual. So although there were allegations, but yet Srila Prabhupada was fearlessly preaching Krishna consciousness. And that was his beauty. So being so renounced, yet at the same time very personal. Like he remembered that I was on the stage, that how in the crowd of 25,000 people I was called special. When he was giving lecture, yes, he was addressing him special. He gave his own Krishna book personally, special. And when all those people who were vacating the room, that okay, guests are coming, he said, no, he is not a devotee, let him sit. Special. So although he is so famous all across the globe that people are dying to get even few moments with him, he is being so personal with me. Because there's connection. He is an associate of Srila Prabhupada. And he could see that here is my associate. That's why. So he would contemplate on the qualities of Srila Prabhupada, and more he would get impressed. And of course devotees were also there. And devotees would glorify Srila Prabhupada as if they have got 10 mouths. And he would hear about Srila Prabhupada from them. And that was really nice. So once he saw Krishna's Babaji Maharaj and Srila Prabhupada together, and they were having such friendly talks with each other, he saw such a lighter side of Srila Prabhupada. That such a scholarly person can be so friendly. And they discussed for hours and hours, absolutely oblivious to the surrounding. They were discussing with each other. So he could see the friendly side of Srila Prabhupada also. And then he could see that Srila Prabhupada is such a revolutionary, that he himself is so grounded, and then he is really empowered by the Lord. Because such an extraordinary preaching is only possible when somebody is empowered by God himself. So he was really impressed by Srila Prabhupada. But then he continued his journey. He went to Nepal. In Nepal, again he met Gary. That's you. Hey, monk, you are here. So again he met him. But since Gary was not really serious about spiritual life. So after some time again they got separated. Of course they went to Amsterdam, and then he was in London. And as he was sitting in airport, so one narcotics officer, he came. He said, you are smuggling narcotics. I said, no, I don't have any narcotics. He said, check his bag. And there was one pouch. I said, what is this? I knew it, you are carrying narcotics. He said, sir, it is not narcotics, it is Braj Raj. Now, what is this? Is it some new kind of drug? So he took some Braj Raj and he crushed it. And yeah, it is not narcotics. And maybe he is hiding somewhere else. And then he took out a pouch. So it was very long cloth. So what is that? That's my undergarment. Undergarment? How can this be your undergarment? Take off your cloths. So then Maharaj took off his cloths. He was left only in Copenhagen. That's there, which is here in your hand. He said, oh, okay, all right. We are very, very sorry. We apologize. So anytime anything would happen, but Maharaj would humbly just submit to that situation, and then he would move on. Yeah, Krishna would protect him. So then Maharaj also went to Chicago. But in Chicago, his parents were not there because parents were shifted to Miami. He met with his parents. He was on airport, he was chanting Hare Krishna. And when his father saw him, father had torrents of tears. And here is my son. I'm meeting him after 2 years. He said, oh my son, where were you? I was always thinking about you. Where were you? Where were you? I was thinking, where will you eat? Where will you reside? Whether you are safe or not. Although I was receiving letters from you regularly, but yet I was always concerned about you. So his brother Larry, the younger brother also came and he hugged him. And brother, where were you? We were really missing you. His brother called him from Arizona, the elder brother Martin, he also called him. And although I'm in Arizona, I'm doing my studies, but I wish I could be there in Miami and be with you. And Maharaj's mother said, I have learned this vegetarian cooking. I know you take only vegetarian food. So I have learned vegetarian cooking just for you. I made all preparations, all vegetarian preparations just for you. And Maharaj also had tears in his eyes that how much my mother loves me. Actually, in his childhood also, because mother used to smoke. So once he told, mother, this smoke really hurts me. He said, well, this smoke makes you uncomfortable. Going forward, no more smoking. She threw the cigarette, and that was the last day she took cigarette. So she was ready to change herself so much. And the beginning values actually came from mother. So mother was very, very kind to him. So although mother left in the year, I think 2006, around she left. And recently, of course, father also left. But yes, but very, very loving parents he had. And then, so then he was there in New Vrindavan. So he was chanting, so that day he chanted 64 rounds. And then he got the conviction, the chanting of the holy name gave him the conviction that he should get initiated. Yes. So what he should offer? Firstly, he should, as a matter of surrender, hair. So first time he shaved off himself. So the devotee who shaved Maharaj, so the devotee was discussing, well, he told that he is ready for shaving, head shave. The devotee said, do it immediately before he changes his mind. So in this way, and then Maharaj got initiated in the summers of 1973, and Maharaj got the name Radhanath Das Brahmachari. So Richard became Radhanath Das Brahmachari. Again, very humbly he was serving, of course, later on in the May 1982, by the blessings of the Vaishnavas and repeated request of the Vaishnavas, Maharaj also took sannyas. And after doing all of this, he met in Malibu Beach his friend Gary. But Gary was now very stout, muscular body. He had become a gym trainer for the elite class, those who go to Bollywood, heroes and all that. So he had become like that. Hey, Gary, what's this? He said, well, I am now a bodybuilder. And what about, firstly, what should I call you? Should I call you Monk? Should I call you Richie? Should I call you Richard? What should I call you? He said, well, now I am initiated. My name is Radhanath Swami. So you can just call me Swami. He said, okay, Swami. So what have you learned? And Maharaj described, okay, this is what all I have learned. He said, well, just see our paths. I tell people how to groom their bodies, how to have muscular bodies, six-pack, biceps, triceps. This is what I teach people. And you tell people we are not the body. We are soul. Then, although we tread the path together, but just see how much different we are. But Maharaj has got such a beautiful heart. Maharaj said, no, we can still be together. You know, we can train people that, okay, for physical well-being, go to Gary. And for soul to be happy, you come to me. So in this way, soul will be happy and the healthy body as well. So in this way, we can have the joint venture. But of course, he had this aspiration that I should go for this gym training and all that. But yes, Maharaj was always very kind to him. And they had good discussion. He never hated him, oh, you are a materialist, you are now a bodybuilder, how can I look at a face of a person who is not a devotee of Krishna? Looking at the face of a non-devotee leads to forgetfulness of Krishna. Enough is enough. No. He was still very warm. Actually, this is one of the many beautiful features or qualities of Maharaj, is that he accepts the person as it is. He does not impose himself onto that person. And that's the beauty of Maharaj. So he accepted Gary as he is. If he's a gym trainer having a muscular body, okay. But here is my friend Gary. That's Maharaj. So very, very beautiful, wonderful nature. And finally, of course, Maharaj was given by the GBC Chowpatty, that he can start his preaching in Chowpatty. And we see that the years are very, very special. When you see that, in the year 1922, Srila Prabhupada met Srila Bhakti Maharaj. In 33, got initiated. 44, Back to Godhead magazine. 55, took sannyas. 66, started ISKCON. 77, he left for the spiritual world. 88, he came to Chowpatty. ISKCON Chowpatty was given to him. And that time, you see among all the temples in ISKCON, in terms of physical structure, the most twisted kind of structure is that of ISKCON Chowpatty. Because earlier it was just one small room, temple hall, small temple hall, there are the deities, and that's it. At night time, devotees, brahmacharis, or they sleep together. In the morning, they sweep the floor and then they worship Radha Gopinath like this. So ISKCON Chowpatty started like this. And then gradually there was acquisition, okay, coaching center, orphanage, this school, that. In this way, by acquisition, ISKCON Chowpatty came into being. So there is no dome, there is no Parikrama Marg. But we see actually ISKCON Chowpatty is Nalanda and Takshashila of ISKCON. Of course, those who are envious, they may say, this is exaggeration. We all are Takshashila. We all are Nalanda. We all are. But actually we see that so much of spiritual content is being added in the lives of devotees all across the globe by ISKCON Chowpatty. So many learned devotees with their realization. We do this DYS, discover yourself, making so many devotees. It's like a ready-made factory. But who made the PowerPoint slides? Who made the content, the examples? From where? ISKCON Chowpatty. Yes. There was a time where Chowpatty was known for Bhel Puri. Chowpatty jayenge, Bhel Puri khayenge. So Chowpatty was known for Bhel Puri. But because of Radhanath Maharaj and his associates, Chowpatty became Takshashila, Nalanda, or I would say Navadvip of spiritual learning for entire ISKCON. So many devotees, when they want to listen to any seminar, get any kind of content for their lectures, that's simple. ISKCON Chowpatty, a folder kholo, and then download the lectures, whatever you want, listen. This is how people used to do. Earlier there used to come I River for listening. If you ask anyone, okay, what's there in your I River? Lectures from ISKCON Chowpatty. So such amazing preaching is being done by ISKCON Chowpatty. And in the beginning it was very humble. No resources. But preaching was solid. Although Mira Road and Juhu have also done preaching. But the amount of preaching ISKCON Chowpatty has done is really incredible. Incredible. They also have orphanage. They also have got Bhaktivedanta Hospital. So many things. They have got their own school. Yes, so many things are there. So ISKCON Chowpatty is really something wonderful. And all the devotees. So that's why when I personally go to Mumbai, everything reminds me of Radhanath Maharaj actually. Everything. If I look at Kuli, I see that this coolie is so fortunate because this coolie is working in a station which is in Mumbai. And Mumbai is a place where Radhanath Maharaj walks, Radhanath Maharaj talks, Radhanath Maharaj breathes. When I would look at Vishal Megamart, I say this Vishal Megamart is so fortunate because this Vishal Megamart is in Mumbai, and Mumbai is a place where Radhanath Maharaj talks, where Radhanath Maharaj walks, and Radhanath Maharaj breathes. Anything and everything in Mumbai reminds us of Radhanath Maharaj because Maharaj's consciousness is in entire Mumbai. Anywhere we can feel that this place is special because of Maharaj. Because Maharaj has his lotus feet in Mumbai. That's why Mumbai is Mumbai. Spiritual vibrations are there because of Maharaj. And from 1988 till 2000, Maharaj personally trained the devotees. Deity worship, doing yajna. He is one of those rare spiritual masters in ISKCON who does yajna himself. Swaha Swaha he himself does. And then he gives initiation. And during beginning days, he would, out of his humility, would say, on behalf of Srila Prabhupada, I initiate you with the name Krishna Das. With his humbleness. But he would do yajna. He taught devotees deity worship. Cooking, he taught the devotees. So everything he taught personally. And that's why we see these leaders are very strong. The reason behind counseling system being so strong in Mumbai is that Maharaj has personally trained the trainers, the devotees, the leaders. And then these leaders who are personally empowered by Maharaj, they are further expanding the tree of devotees. And that's why in the yatra of Srila Radhanath Maharaj, there are 10,000, 16 rounded devotees. No muchawala, no chaiwala. That somehow we have to complete the count of 10,000, so sab chalo. Kada chai pi lu, kada haan pi ke aa ja. No, the standard of Radhanath Maharaj Yatra is so high. My God. Only 16 rounders are allowed. Or maybe say 12 rounder with concession. Okay. With a lot of nakhra. Otherwise, say only 16 rounders, 10,000. And they come, and they sit, and they listen. Listen. Not that they are moving around, get lecture. Lectures will keep happening. Let's go for shopping. No. And such arrangements, wow, amazing. But Maharaj did this. Maharaj did this. He has really empowered the devotees, and I would say he is actually Radha Govind Maharaj for English speaking world. Yes. All those who know Hindi, they listen to Radha Govind Maharaj lecture. Maharaj quotes from various acharyas. Wonderful. Okay, but English speaking people, so Krishna said, okay, I'll give you Radhanath Swami. So all those who know English, they would hear Radhanath Maharaj lectures for sure. Such rich content. If you go to ISKCON Desire Tree, in the folder of Radhanath Maharaj, there are more than 5,000 lectures. 5,000. Even if you try to listen them every day, one lecture, we need at least maybe 15 years to complete all those lectures. But so much of Harikatha. So much. So he expanded Radha Gopinath temple. So devotees would say, but Maharaj, I think we should get a place so that we can make a temple. I said, no, this is a place for Radha Gopinath. This place is given to us by Radha Gopinath. So the day will come when the walls are so much tightly stuffed that we see that devotees can't be accommodated. Radha Gopinath will expand the walls of this temple. In this way, the temple will expand. And this is the condition in Radha Gopinath temple. On the day of Janmashtami, it is announced that devotees should not come to temple. It should be other way around. On Janmashtami, everyone should come. But in Radha Gopinath temple, they say devotees should not come, so that outsiders can come. Because otherwise devotees they fill the temple so much that outsiders they cannot enter the temple. So many devotees are there. Yeah. So in this way, so Maharaj developed Chopati, ISKCON Chopati. So that way we see that it's such a wonderful temple. But yes, we see Maharaj's sadhana is really amazing. He chants his 16 rounds sitting next to Srila Prabhupada. He would chant his 16 rounds. Usually as we grow senior, then senior tend to disappear from sadhana because I'm senior. Who can say anything to me? Because I'm near. जो समुद्र के पास रहते हैं उनको बोलते हैं sea near. But he has always been very exemplary in his sadhana. So he would sit next to Srila Prabhupada and great attention, he would chant his rounds. So many devotees, they take inspiration from Maharaj that Maharaj is so humble that he sits at the lotus feet of Srila Prabhupada and he chants his rounds. In fact, in his room, in a small room, there is one deity of Srila Prabhupada above him. So anybody comes to talk to him and then he seeks blessings of Srila Prabhupada, chant Mangala Charan, and then he says, yes, now how can I serve you? That's the way Maharaj is. Once this happened that there was one pujari and he used to do deity worship in ISKCON Chopati. So once there was one more devotee said, Prabhuji, tomorrow Mangal Aarti Seva, can I do Seva? He said, okay, you do the Seva. So this new devotee, he forgot to place the Guru Parampara in the altar. And Maharaj came. And then Maharaj told this pujari, where is Guru Parampara? And the devotee had no clue that where is Guru Parampara? Guru Parampara is with Krishna. And where is Guru Parampara? In the altar. And then he saw that, actually this new pujari forgot to place Guru Parampara. And then Maharaj said, can you access Krishna directly? We cannot access Krishna directly. We can only go through Guru Parampara. But where is Guru Parampara? Yes, Maharaj. And then somehow he managed to get Guru Parampara and there, back again. But Maharaj is very, very humble, very down to earth. So Maharaj came to him. Maharaj said, I'm sorry, I chastised you. He said, no, Maharaj, it's okay. Maharaj, in Indian culture, we get chastised by our fathers, our teachers, our gurus. So we get chastised. So that's okay. We are habitual of this, Maharaj. And then, no, I shouldn't have talked to you like this. Please forgive me. And no, Maharaj, please don't say like that. Don't say like this, Maharaj. Again, at night time. So at that time, because in Chopati, there was just one room. That's it. So Maharaj also used to sleep with devotees on floor. So now he was lying to this devotee, this Pujari devotee. He said, no, have you forgiven me? He said, Maharaj, how can I, who am I to forgive you? He said, but I spoke like this to you. I shouldn't have spoken like this to you. I can't sleep if you will not forgive me. But the Maharaj, just to please you, I forgive you. He said, now I can sleep peacefully. But that's the humbleness of Maharaj. And at that time, there were no toilets. It was all crammed up. So it was just 10 feet by 10 feet room. In that small room, there were 3 toilets. And first, the Pujari who gets up, there is nothing. He would just switch on the taps so that somehow water can get accumulated in the water tank. But he himself would go to the sea, the ocean. And Maharaj himself would take bath underneath that tap where people wash their feet. So devotees would say, Maharaj, we are giving so much inconvenience to you. Please forgive us. Maharaj said, no, everyone is living together, so it's okay. So Maharaj would use that same toilet, and sometimes he's standing in queue. Because in case all the toilets are occupied, he's standing in queue with his bucket, standing. So devotees would say, hey, make it fast. Maharaj is standing. No, you do your thing. It's okay. And Maharaj is humbly standing with his bucket and mug. He's there. Yeah. So it used to be very inspiring for the devotees. So, when he newly came to Chopati, at that time, he could see that there is a strife. There is disharmony among the brahmacharis and the grihastas. Because brahmacharis would see that these grihastas are into sense gratification, they are family men, and they have got family affairs, job, and money, and comforts, and eating whenever they want, whether sadhana is there, whether sadhana is not there. Yeah, these grihastas are sense gratifiers. And grihastas would see brahmacharis, oh, these lazy bums have nothing to do, neither they do seva, and their behavior, it is below the standard of humanity. In fact, Srinathji, Prabhu was going to file a case against brahmacharis, that these are absolutely bogus brahmacharis. So Maharaj said, give me a chance. Please give me one chance, Srinath Prabhu. And then Srinath Prabhu said, okay, Maharaj, since you are saying, okay, all right. And then Maharaj brought so much love between the grihastas and the brahmacharis. When he would go to the brahmacharis, he would glorify grihastas. That these grihastas, they have got responsibilities. They also have upbringing of the children. They have got their household duties. They also have their, apart from their duties, they have their own sadhana. They also make temples. They arrange for Rath Yatras. So, just see the grihastas, what they are doing is really extraordinary. Who can do this? And when he would go to the grihastas, he would glorify brahmacharis. These brahmacharis, they have given up their lives. They have given up their careers. They could live a very comfortable life, but they have given up all of that just to serve Krishna. So they are like your children. So even if there is some mistake being done, forgive them. And this way Maharaj would glorify brahmacharis among the grihastas and grihastas among the brahmacharis. And this way the community began to develop. One time Maharaj got malaria and he was sent to this Breach Candy hospital. And then devotees would say, Maharaj, how can we serve you? Maharaj said, actually this malaria doesn't hurt me that much. As much it hurts me when I see devotees fighting. That hurts me. In case you want me to get cured, yes Maharaj. In case you want me to get cured, okay, one thing, don't tell this to my parents. Because malaria is considered to be a very deadly disease in the West. So firstly, don't tell to my parents. And secondly, don't fight with each other. Don't quarrel on petty issues. And then all the devotees, they decided, this is going to please our Guru Maharaj. We would never ever fight with each other. Never ever fight with each other. So in this way, Maharaj brought harmony in them. And about tolerance of Maharaj. Once he was going for a program. So in this program, the devotee somehow forgot to bring the garland. He said, no, but I am to arrange for the garland. So he went to the shop. So in the shop, there was one tricolor garland because day before was Independence Day. And somehow the political guy did not come. So this garland was still lying there with red roses and white and green leaves. It was tricolor garland. But since it was lying one day before, so there were ants. But he did not notice. So as Maharaj came, so he garlanded Maharaj. And these ants were all over his body, biting him. Maharaj that day did kirtan for 2 hours and as well as katha. for 2-3 hours. And later on, actually, when they saw the garland, it was full of ants, and then these ants were still crawling on his body. And then devotees actually shed all of these different ants on his body. Some of them were biting him. So he was doing his seva. He tolerated that. He tolerated this inconvenience just because here is a seva to do Hari Kirtan and Hari Katha. I should not disturb the seva. Tolerated that. So once there was a translation seva given to Krishnanand Prabhu. So he was describing about Jharkhand forest. In Jharkhand forest, as Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu was there in Jharkhand forest, all these different animals lost their basic proclivity of hunting or hurting anyone. Even tigers and deers were embracing each other. And they were kissing each other. And as Maharaj said, as they were kissing each other, so Krishna Prabhu stood quiet. Maharaj said, you translate. Yes, Maharaj. So, the tigers and the deers were kissing each other. Why don't you translate? So, one devotee said, actually Maharaj, he is feeling shy to translate kissing. So, that's why. Maharaj said, oh, he's a real brahmachari. And one time this happened that Maharaj was doing Katham. So, Krishna Prabhu was giving more elaborate translation. So Maharaj said, now he is giving lecture, I am translating. And one time he said, today there is translation with purports. So do that, yeah. And so once this devotee, one devotee did very good preaching in Nigadi. So Maharaj was very happy with him. And he said that, you are doing such nice preaching, you should go to Bal Thackeray. You should go to Bal Thackeray and preach to him. If Bal Thackeray gets preached, he becomes a devotee, then Dadar will become devotee. If Dadar becomes devotee, and they would sing and chant and dance on Hare Krishna. When they would sing and dance on Hare Krishna, entire Mumbai would sing and dance on Hare Krishna. When Mumbai will sing and dance on Hare Krishna, entire Maharashtra will sing and dance on Hare Krishna. When Maharashtra will sing and dance on Hare Krishna, entire India will sing and dance on Hare Krishna. Once India sings and dances on Hare Krishna, entire world would sing and dance on Hare Krishna, and you would get the credit. Okay. What the way of enthusing a devotee. Wow. So he actually went to Bal Thackeray, and Bal Thackeray said, yeah, I am already connected. I saved your Juhu temple, and then he narrated all that story. But he could see that how Maharaj really inspires someone to do seva, to do preaching, like that. And then there was one devotee, very powerful devotee. I'll not name him. Very, very powerful, very effective preacher. Even today he's a leader. So he would go to IIT, preach, results were coming, brahmacharis were coming, nice. So there was one place he would go and preach. So there were only old people who would come. Old people, they can't understand. Sometimes old people, because intelligence has become dull, body has become dull, they can't understand what's happening. They are only concerned with prasad. That's the essence. So he was preaching to them, but no results were coming. So this devotee came to Maharaj. He said, Maharaj, here these old people, they can't understand anything. We can straight away just give them prasad. So Maharaj said, no, you should continue to preach here. This will keep you humble. Because currently you are tasting success only. There should be somewhere where you can see that you are not so successful. So this will keep you humble. So you should go and preach. So this devotee continued to go and preach. Of course, this did not last because people would not last. But Maharaj, see that preaching is important, but before that, devotees should be humbled down. That's very important. Like that. And somebody asked him, Maharaj, please give me personal instruction. Maharaj said, my instructions are there in my lectures. So you should listen to my lectures, they have the instruction. He insisted, Maharaj, still, I want some personal instruction. Maharaj said, all of the instructions are there in my lecture. He said, Maharaj, still, I want some personal instruction. Maharaj said, you listen to the lectures, whatever you like. That's my personal instruction. Finally, this devotee got settled. But this is what we should understand. We should not just rush always to Guru, give me personal instruction, give me personal instruction. What he will give you as a personal instruction? Go somewhere and dance? No. chanting Hare Krishna attentively, read Srila Prabhupada's books, preach, cooperate. These are his personal instructions. So Maharaj said, so don't come for personal instructions. They are already there in my lectures. So Govind Prabhu, as you all of know, so he said, Maharaj, earlier I was connected to RSS. Maharaj said, what is RSS? He says, Rashtriya Swayam Sevak Sangh. That's RSS. Maharaj said, I am also RSS. He said, Maharaj, how come you are RSS? He said, Richard S. Slevin. So RSS. So the Govind Prabhu said, Maharaj, I am also RSS. He said, how come you are RSS? He said, Radhanath Swami Sevak. And then one devotee said, Maharaj, actually Govind Prabhu earlier he was in a cricket team. And there were 11 members in the team, 6 became devotees and he was captain of the team. So Maharaj said, oh, that means he made the transition from CC to CC. He said, what's that, Maharaj? Maharaj said, from cricket captaincy to Chaitanya-Charitamrta. So from CC to CC. Like that. And once devotees were making arrangements for Vyas Puja of Maharaj. And they were doing it all in a very private way, in a very confidential way, that Maharaj doesn't come to know. But Maharaj came to know. Maharaj said, I know what you people are doing. You're making a conspiracy. He said, Maharaj, there is no conspiracy. I know you are doing some conspiracy. He said, no, Maharaj, we're not doing any kind of conspiracy. You are making arrangements for my Vyas Puja. Yes, Maharaj, we get a chance to glorify you, please, Maharaj. Maharaj said, in case you want to glorify me by your actions, not by your words. Because to glorify by words is very theoretical sometimes. You've seen many Vyas Puja offerings. My dear spiritual master, please accept my most humble obeisances. All glory to Srila Prabhupada. You came in the darkness of the Kali Yuga to save this soul who was rotting in this material world, suffering day and night in birth, death, old age and disease. Your servant, ritualistic das. So Maharaj said, he was not really after this ritualistic offerings of Vyas Puja. He said, in case you want to glorify me, you want to pay your gratitude, do it by your actions. When you follow the path of bhakti with sincerity, that is your gratitude. When you are away from me in your private life, when you do bhakti nicely, that is your gratitude. So do not just make a show off. So Maharaj was really because Maharaj wants the devotees to become the devotees full of substance. That's what Maharaj wants. He doesn't want devotees to become superficial devotees. No. Okay, so once Maharaj was in Vrindavan, and as he was coming from Fogla Ashram, at that time there was so much rain, heavy duty rain. And there was rain, so that's why there was one pit hole which was open, so that's why Maharaj's leg got twisted and he got a ligament tear. So because he got a ligament tear, so he was asked by the doctors, Maharaj, you have to take rest for 6 weeks. You cannot move, please sit. So it was difficult for Maharaj to move. But yes, he was having a stick. So any devotee who would come near, he would place the stick where his feet were there. And then he would take the dust. And then take the stick. So devotees were feeling afraid that if we go near Maharaj, Maharaj would do this. But even in that condition, Maharaj was speaking Hari Katha, he was meeting devotees like that. But yes, he always seeks to be humble servant of the Vaishnavas like that. So once Bhakti Tirth Maharaj, he came to Chopati. And in Chopati, they were doing Kirtan. And Maharaj was doing Kirtan and singing and dancing. And Bhakti Tirth Maharaj was also very expert in dancing. He danced so much in Kirtan that his entire sannyas dress was drenched with sweat. So he went and he changed his clothes, new sannyas dress. Again he was in Kirtan, singing and dancing and all that. Again, drenched completely. Again he went. So 3 times he did this. So then his servant said, Maharaj, there are no more dresses. But he really liked it. He had Nam Ruchi, Bhakti Tirth Maharaj, so much. And when Radhanath Maharaj is doing Kirtans, wow, Shuddha Nam. So it is a Shuddha Nam dancer and a Shuddha Nam Kirtaniya. Amazing combination. So Maharaj had to got admitted to this Bhaktivedanta hospital, which was started by Maharaj, Sri Radhanath Maharaj. So it was such a personal treatment by the doctors, the way they greet, they always have tilak, the doctors have tilak. They also have a Vaishnava care or devotee care department where they have Jagannath, Baldev, Subhadra on the tray with medicines. So they bring the tray so that any patient is going to take medicine can take darshan of Jagannath. And they also give some prasad along with medicines. And then, okay, these medicines are for the body, and here's prasad, the medicine for the soul. So seeing this wonderful arrangement, and then Maharaj recuperated completely, and then he said, you know, your Guru Maharaj, he was talking about Radhanath Maharaj, he is a genius. He is a jewel in the army of Srila Prabhupada. All glories to your Guru Maharaj. And this Bhakti Tirth Maharaj left. So he was very, very personal, and he brought such great culture. Once there was one drama, and the drama, he was playing the role of Haridas Thakur. And Indradum Maharaj was playing the role of Sri Krishna Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. Yeah. And they were having this drama. So Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, he tells Haridas that there are people who preach, but they do not behave properly. There are people who behave properly, but they do not preach. But you are the one, oh Haridas. Your behavior is also exemplary, and you preach in such an extraordinary way. But everyone was thinking that actually these qualities of Haridas Thakur are present in Radhanath Maharaj, who is playing the role of Haridas Thakur. Yes. So that phase we see that Maharaj exemplifies those qualities which are there in the Acharyas. Once they were doing the drama, and this was the last pastime, the final pastime of Haridas Thakur, he is leaving his body. And then Sri Krishna Chaitanya Mahaprabhu placing his feet, lotus feet on the chest of Haridas Thakur, and then he calls out the names of Lord. So this devotee enacted as if he was in great pain. Sri Krishna Chaitanya. Sri Krishna Chaitanya. Maharaj said, Haridas Thakur was not in pain. He did it with love. When he left his body at that time, and Lord said, not that he pressed, he crushed his chest, not like that. He very softly, he placed his lotus feet on the chest of Haridas Thakur. And then he held his lotus feet, and then he said, Sri Krishna Chaitanya. Sri Krishna Chaitanya. Sri Krishna Chaitanya. This is how he left. This is all about transcendental ecstasies. You cannot understand this. So he gave such a feedback. So there was one Dr. Elva. So he got initiated in Madhvacharya Sampradaya. So Maharaj also went to one of the Goshtis of Madhvacharya Sampradaya, because we are coming in their lineage. So Maharaj there, he came to know that they have got one system known as Parayaya system, in which out of 8 temples, each temple would get 2 years to serve in Udupi, to serve Udupi Krishna, 2 years. But then now they have to wait for 14 years. By the time other 7 groups, they get the seva, and then after 14 years they would get the chance to serve. So when they do this 2 years of seva, they do it with such devotional consciousness. So there is a rotation. Maharaj said, that's a very good system. We can have such a system in Chopati. We will have the President's Club. And this President's Club, there will be 4 presidents. Each person can be president for only 3 months. Because usually we see that presidents are loaded with so many responsibilities that he doesn't have the time for himself. Because president means यहाँ से press, यहाँ से dent, बीच में I, उसको बोलते हैं press ही dent. So president should also get a chance to breathe, to do what he wants to do, his sadhana and all that. So 3 months as a president, rest of the 9 months you can be just like a normal devotee. So a rotation basis. And that's why ISKCON Chopati is the only temple which has got this group of 4 presidents. 3 months and rest of 9 months you can just, nice, very good. And here there is no politics, okay, previous president does this, I'll do something opposite to that, showing that yes, I'm superior. There's so much love in that community. All of them, they love each other so much. So in this way he got this paraya system in ISKCON Chopati. There was one devotee, somehow he got insulted by some other devotees. Sometimes when we get insulted, somebody spoke harsh words to us, especially in temple, it really hurts. And temple, how can devotees behave like this? Such an insult. Painful. So this devotee decided that let me commit suicide. I can't digest this insult. Let me commit suicide. So, which way to commit suicide? Well, I can just drown myself in the ocean. Usually I take bath in the ocean and just go a little further. And then, swaha. That's it. As this devotee was about to leave towards the ocean to commit suicide, Maharaj came from behind and he hugged him and said, I need you. He said, how come Maharaj knows this, that I was going to commit suicide? And Maharaj just said this, I need you. Immediately all of those thoughts of committing suicide, finished. No more. Like that. One devotee was going to New Vrindavan. Of course, our Vrindavan Prabhu, he was going to New Vrindavan to serve there. So he came to Maharaj. Maharaj, since I am going to West, in New Vrindavan, West Virginia, please instruct me. Any instructions for me? So Maharaj said 3 instructions. First, don't judge a devotee. Don't judge. Usually when we are at fault, we become lawyer. When other commits fault, then we become judge. So don't be a judge, don't be a lawyer. Don't judge a devotee. Second, don't compare. This devotee is doing that, why can't you do? If you can do, why can't he do? Don't compare. Third, don't take sides. When there is a star war, don't take sides. Prabhu ji, aap log aapas mein dekh lo. Tu kiski side hai? Third side. So whenever there are star wars, we should never take sides. But we can pray to Krishna, Krishna, please kindly resolve this. Like that. So these were 3 instructions given by Maharaj to this devotee. So one devotee was so much influenced by the style of Maharaj speaking. Maharaj, he speaks like an angel. Maharaj preaches like an angel actually. So one devotee started giving lecture like Maharaj. He would speak very slowly. And then Lord Chaitanya, he saw. This is how Maharaj speaks. He also started speaking like this. And Lord Chaitanya, when he saw the devotee, his heart was completely overwhelmed with ecstasy. He also started speaking like Maharaj. And he would also do kirtan like Maharaj, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. And one day would say, hey, you are imitating Maharaj. Don't do that. So he went to Maharaj and said, Maharaj, unknowingly, knowingly, somehow you are so much in me that, when I speak like you. When I sing like you. So, is this okay, Maharaj? Maharaj said, it's a good imitation. We are also trying to imitate our acharyas. We can't really imitate their detachment, their austerities. But we should imitate in a way that we follow their footsteps. That ways you can do that. Like that. So Maharaj blessed him. So we know there's one devotee, Anand Vrindavan Prabhu, very senior Vaishnava. And he's a question bank. And devotees are really waiting after the class, he would ask question. And he asked question and then Maharaj would give detailed answer. And some devotees said that he has asked that same question many times with same sincerity as if it is being asked for first time. And Maharaj also doesn't say, but I answered this. He never said. Maharaj also answers the question with same enthusiasm. So there was one Mataji, Tulsi Mataji, whom he got married to. This Mataji was very quiet. So after they got married, so Maharaj said, any question? So before Anand Vrindavan would raise hand, Tulsi Mataji said, Maharaj, I have got a question. Maharaj said, that's power of association. So this Vrindavan Prabhu, who was actually in New Vrindavan, so he came back to Chopati after a few years, he came back. And as he came back, Maharaj was very happy. He hugged him. He said, oh, welcome, welcome. Vrindavan Prabhu, you are coming from New Vrindavan? So now let's go to Vrindavan. Now currently it's Bombay, how can we go to Vrindavan? Come with me. And then Maharaj started speaking about Krishna Lila, brought him to Vrindavan Garden, which is next to ISKCON Chopati. This is a piece of land. So this is Vrindavan Garden. He said, this is a place, Vrindavan Garden. We have made this place. And then Maharaj was describing about Krishna's pastimes. And Maharaj was speaking as if he's addressing 500 people. This is how Maharaj was speaking. And he was stunned with Maharaj's enthusiasm, his love, and the way he has welcomed him. And wow. And then he said that actually this was a place where people used to spill garbage. But we have cleaned this place. And then we had this marble so that people can know, now since there is a marble flooring, so we should not throw anything here. But still people are, nishthavan. They would still throw. So after some time, then of course, somehow these people, they shifted, and that place where these people used to stay and throw garbage, that place got converted into Brahmachari ashram. And then Maharaj also planted some different kind of trees, Kadamba tree and different trees here. Because in Vrindavan there is Kadamba tree, some of the trees here. But in Vrindavan there are also birds, there are also parrots, there are cuckoo birds, but they are not here. So one devotee was given the seva to hold parle biscuit from the balcony and attract the parrots. So some brahmachari said, what are you doing? Why are you holding this parle biscuit in your hand? And And this devotee said, I am on GBC mission. And then just to take this parle biscuit, some of the parrots and cuckoo birds started coming, and this place actually became like Vrindavan Garden. It's a beautiful place. If you go to ISKCON Chowpatty, it's next to it. Go there, it's very peaceful. Sometimes devotees sit there, chant Hare Krishna, read Srimad-Bhagavatam, or a small group for discussion. So that's there. Very beautiful. So, about lectures of Maharaj. Maharaj prepares for his lectures really thoroughly. Sometimes he prepares for 4 hours, 6 hours. He prepares for his lectures. One time he was in Yatra and it was 2:30 a.m. So one devotee got up to relieve himself and he was going towards toilet. He saw that everyone is sleeping. But there is one devotee with a torch in his hand and he's reading. He said, but who is this devotee? When he came near that devotee was Radhanath Maharaj. He said, Maharaj, it's 2:30 only and what are you doing? Maharaj said, tomorrow is my class. I am preparing for my class. So somebody asked Maharaj, why do you use, you spend 6 hours, so many hours to prepare for a lecture? You already know something, everything. Because you know everything, so that's why to prepare? You can just speak. Yeah. Maharaj said, I have no right to waste the time of all those who faithfully come to hear from me. How can I waste their time? Because sometimes we take audience for granted. Krishna is Supreme Personality of Godhead. Lust, anger, greed, pride, envy, illusion. Chant Hare Krishna, be happy. And this way, 1 hour, we'll manage. Sometimes there is lust, anger, greed. This starts with G, ends with D, and somehow 1 hour passed. Maharaj is not like that. He really prepares for his lectures. Once there, one Mataji, she invited Maharaj, please come to my home. And Maharaj said, I have got GBC meeting to attend. I cannot come to your home. She said, Maharaj, please, I beg you, Maharaj, please. Maharaj said, okay, I'll come. So Maharaj went to her place. Now she thought that since Maharaj has come, I should make elaborate preparations. So in this she could not really track the time. And Maharaj saw the watch and then he just walked off. And as he walked off, so this Mataji with a plate of prasada, Maharaj, please, Maharaj, don't leave me, Maharaj. So Maharaj stopped the car. He said, stop. Maharaj said, please, as I told you that I have to go for GBC meeting, so that's why I told you. You went into such elaborate preparation, but I have to go for my seva. Maharaj, please, Maharaj, with great difficulty, I have made all of these preparations just for you, Maharaj. Maharaj said, you're feeling bad that I'm not able to honor your preparations, right? She said, yes, Maharaj. Maharaj said, when you have just spent half an hour to make these preparations and I'm not able to honor them and you're feeling bad, how bad would I feel when I spent 6 hours to prepare my lectures and you are sleeping in my class? She was mum. So Maharaj took something and then Maharaj went away. But Maharaj really prepares his lectures nicely, thoroughly. He really absorbs himself into the subject matter. And then he makes, and then there are things in his heart. Sometimes for a translator it becomes difficult. Once he was describing that how Mahaprabhu is dancing in Rath Yatra. And there were different groups of devotees. Who is a singer? Who is playing mridanga? Who is playing kartal? Who is the lead dancer and who are following? Maharaj he knows all the names. And he would just say the name. And the chief dancer was this, the singer was this. Translator, quiet. Said, what happened? Maharaj, it was quiet. Because he has read Chaitanya-Charitamrta with such depth that he remembers everything. Repeatedly. So, like that. So there was one birthday. Once there was a birthday of Maharaj, so devotees brought candles. So there were 6 candles. So Maharaj said, yes, very good. These 6 candles represent that in my heart there are 6 anarthas. In his humility he said, I got lust, anger, greed, pride, envy, illusion. I have all of them. So Giriraj Maharaj was there. So devotees, what they can say, Maharaj is saying, So Giriraj Maharaj said, no, Maharaj. Actually these 6 candles, they are there, they represent that you are very expert. You are very expert in 6 loving exchanges with devotees. That's why these are 6 candles. One devotee brought cake for Maharaj. Maharaj said, Maharaj, kindly cut the cake. Maharaj said, yes, sadhu means the one who cuts. However, sadhu means the one who cuts our attachments. Yeah, but yes, Maharaj said, yes, the sadhu means the one who cuts. Like that. So, when he was in Pune, he came to know that some philosopher who used to say, from sex to samadhi, sambhog se samadhi tak, he died. And devotee said, Maharaj, that person, that philosopher died. Maharaj said, very good, he has died. Srila Prabhupada used to say, when I meet this person, I'll kick this person on the face with my boot. That's very good that he has died. So then the devotee quoted, Modeta sadhurapi vrishchaka sarpa hatya. That even sadhus take pleasure when scorpions and snakes die. Even sadhus take pleasure. Clear. This is from Srimad-Bhagavatam, Canto 7, Chapter 9, verse number 14. Yeah. One devotee said, Maharaj, yesterday a ghost attacked me. And as ghost attacked me, my body was still. I was paralytic. Has ever ghost attacked you, Maharaj? Maharaj said, yes, many times. So Maharaj, then what do you do when ghost attacks you? Maharaj said, I chant Hare Krishna. So then what happens? Maharaj said, then even ghost chants Hare Krishna. So Maharaj has initiated even ghost, yeah. One devotee met him in Chopati in the year 2000. So he met Maharaj. He said, Maharaj, I'm so glad to meet you. I met you in the year 1973. And here I'm meeting you again. You are same. And he was saying in the sense that at that time there was no power post position, but now here you are a guru, you are a sannyasi, yet you are so humble, you are so grounded, so you are same. This was his intention. He said, Maharaj, I met you at that time and I'm meeting you now. You are same. He said, yes, I'm same because I'm not advancing. So what I was at that time, I'm same. So that's Maharaj's humility, like that. Once he told Pankaj Angri Prabhu, his Pankaj Angri Prabhu, can you please give me nectar from your lotus feet? And the Pankaj Angri Prabhu in his humility said, Maharaj, I don't have lotus feet. I have cactus feet. So then Radhanath Maharaj, he said, that's wonderful because cactus has got aloe vera. And aloe vera is very detoxifying. So please give me aloe vera from your cactus feet. And then Pankaj Angri Prabhu, he ran. And as he ran, then Maharaj was also chasing him. Like that. And he is very friendly with his god brothers. There were 2 tall god brothers, they were together. Maharaj came in between and then he kept his hand on their shoulders and he was hanging. And devotees will say, wow, what friendly exchanges he has with devotees. You know, Sri Radhanath Maharaj, such a stalwart Vaishnava. Once Maharaj was giving lecture, so, you know, sometimes when he continues in lecture, so in between he asks, shall I continue? He will ask, shall I continue? And the devotees say, Hari Wo, like that. This is what happens. So Maharaj once said, okay, shall I continue? So one boy got up. Actually, mother was saying, eat. He said, no. So this no was heard. Maharaj said, shall I continue? This boy said, no. And everyone was astonished. How can this boy say no? Maharaj said, this boy is very intelligent. He is a representative of all of you. One devotee was getting married. He was a brahmachari for many years and then finally he decided to get married. Somehow he just could not manage his desires. So he said, Maharaj, I was a brahmachari, now I've decided to get married. Now will you reject me? Maharaj said, how can I reject you? I can never ever reject you. If I reject you, Srila Prabhupada will reject me. So you continue to serve wherever you are. Like that. So this devotee was explaining about once Sachinandan Maharaj had also come to the function. And then he was explaining, Maharaj, actually once we were in Vrajmandal Parikrama, I was carrying Sachinandan Maharaj on my back and I was carrying Mother Yamuna. But in between, I stumbled, I fell, along with me, Sachinandan Maharaj also fell in Yamuna. Maharaj said, that's why you became Grihastha. Because you fell, and along with that Sachinandan Maharaj fell. And that's why you also fell. from Brahmacharya ashram to Grihastha ashram. But now, by the blessings of Sachinandan Maharaj, you fall in love with Krishna. But of course in a joking way, not that he really fell like that. And once Maharaj was sitting and he was giving class, and then sometimes devotees in between they start talking. So Maharaj was describing about one Leela where one demon is being killed by Krishna. So as he was describing, so this devotee somehow, because he got into this talking, so he said, Maharaj, what was the name of the demon? Maharaj ignored him. And the Maharaj continued to explain. He again said, Maharaj, but what's the name of the demon? This devotee's name was Kardam Munidas. Okay. So again this devotee, Kardam Munidas, he said, Maharaj, what was the name of the demon? Maharaj again ignored him. Again Maharaj continued he explaining. Again he said, Maharaj, but what was the name of the demon? Maharaj said, the name of the demon was Kardam Munidas. He doesn't like if somebody really honors Harikatha, somebody is not honoring it, he doesn't like it because Harikatha is Srimati Radharani. So somebody is having side talks and all, he doesn't like that. Okay, so once Maharaj, he was there with the devotees and he took the devotees to Ramesh Baba, and Ramesh Baba was explaining pastimes of Radha and Krishna, like that. So as he was explaining, so one stanza he had not explained. He just told the stanza in Sanskrit. So Maharaj said, oh, Hari Hari, Hara Hara Kida. Okay. So then he asked Maharaj, so Maharaj, are you able to understand? Maharaj said, no. Actually my heart is like a stone. That's why I am not able to understand these pastimes of Radha and Krishna. And then Ramesh Baba said, yes, your heart is like a stone, Chintamani stone. Just like Chintamani stone, anything which comes in touch with Chintamani stone, the touchstone, it turns into gold. So anybody which comes, even with the effulgence of the touch stone of your heart, you transform the person into a devotee of Krishna. So that's why your heart is like a stone. It is like Chintamani stone. Like that. And Maharaj is actually Gudakesh. That means he has conquered sleep. One time one of his godbrother, he came and he was talking to this godbrother, and he kept on talking, discussing about Krishna, kept on discussing again and again, and this went on. So this devotee who used to get up by 3:20 to wake up, he used to wake up for Mangal Arati. He said that Maharaj was still talking to him, Maharaj, will you come for morning prayer? He said, yeah, of course. What's the time? He said, Maharaj, 3:20. He said, 3:20? Of course, he did not look like this because Maharaj doesn't wear watch. He doesn't wear watch. He said, 3:20. That means while discussing about Krishna, he felt so much absorbed that he did not realize that entire night passed discussing about Krishna. Once one devotee came at 8 o'clock and Maharaj asked, so how your preaching program is happening? So what's happening in the preaching? How you do this? How you do that? How about this? How about that? It went on. And throughout the night, Maharaj was discussing. And then in the morning, he went for Mangal Arati. One time he was chanting Hare Krishna. It was Ekadashi day. In the morning, he chanted 16 rounds. In the afternoon, he chanted 16 rounds. In the evening, 16 rounds. And night time also, he was chanting his rounds. So devotee thought maybe, in 4 times, 16, 16, 16, he would complete 64. But Maharaj kept on chanting. So at 12:30, when a devotee woke up, he saw that the light of the temple is still on. He thought maybe Maharaj forgot to switch it off. He went there in the temple hall, he saw that Maharaj was sitting and chanting. And then he came at 3 o'clock, Maharaj was still sitting at that place chanting. And then 4:30 he came for Mangal Arati, and then he continued next day as usual. No tiredness, nothing. Chanting, sitting, chanting. No dozing off, nothing. Chanting. So much of Namaruchi. So he has conquered sleep. Yeah. He once said, in case you want to conquer sleep, by sleeping you cannot conquer sleep. And he quoted example of Tukaramji. How Tukaramji conquered sleep. So Tukaramji would bind his shikha to the rooftop at night time, because he would then, I have to chant the name of Lord Vitthala. At night time, why should I sleep? So he would chant the name of Lord Vitthala, 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 Vitthala. He would sleep. Vitthala, 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 Vitthala. In this way he conquered sleep. So just like Tukaramji was Gudakesh, Srila Radhanath Maharaj is also Gudakesh. he has conquered sleep. He doesn't sleep at night time, and next day normal, all enthusiasm, no laziness, nothing, normal. So he has conquered sleep. So once Maharaj was driving in USA, and this GPS, this lady says, now go 1 kilometer straight and then turn right, from roundabout, then turn left, and then go straight. So Maharaj from airport, he reached the temple. So Maharaj said, after listening to this lady from past 1 hour, I thought that I am a grihastha. Go straight and then turn right and then turn left, then from roundabout, whatever. His sense of humor is out of the world. Yes. One devotee boy, he came and offered one toy to Maharaj. And parents said, hey, you don't give these kind of toys to Guru. He said, no. Maharaj said, Krishna says in the Bhagavad-gita, Patram, Pushpam, Phalam, Toyam. He's following Bhagavad-gita. Amazing, Maharaj, really. So once one devotee, he asked from one devotee about Bhandirvan. He said, do you know about Bhandirvan? He said, yeah, Radha Krishna got married in Bhandirvan. He said, can you please take me to Bhandirvan? He said, okay Maharaj, tomorrow morning I'll take you to Bhandirvan. So do you know the way? He said, Maharaj, although I do not know, but still I'll manage to reach that place. So then he took the devotee, but the path was not very smooth. There were many ditch holes and very uneven kind of surface. So as he was going, so it was quite inconvenient. He said, Maharaj, you are okay, are you comfortable? Maharaj said, when we are with the devotee, we are always comfortable. So I am very comfortable. Yeah. And when he went to Badrinath, in Badrinath, chilling cold water of Ganges, Mandakini river. And if you go to Taptakund, it's very hot. And Maharaj would every day do Gayatri in chilling cold water as well as in Taptakund. 3 times a day. Sometimes we can't even dare to enter Taptakund. It is very hot. Devotees will just take some water and then... And if you chant Gayatri in Taptakund, I did once, I know. Body becomes lifeless. Once I did this, I missed my Gayatri, let me enter Taptakund. Body was burning, I did my Gayatri. In my Gayatri, I forgot that, then I recalled that I forgot to chant my Gayatri in afternoon. So let me chant my Gayatri, afternoon Wala Gayatri as well. My body was really burning in Taptakund. And then after this 6-7 minutes of Gayatri, 2 Gayatris, I thought that maybe I have lost my limbs. My limbs have dissolved into Taptakund. And then somehow I held the rod, and then with great difficulty I was rolling on the ground. So around 10-15 this Amul Elaichi flavor milk were being given to me so that I revived to my back human form of life. But Maharaj would chant Gayatri in Taptakund and chilling cold, wavy water of Ganges. You do that. That shows that he is beyond body. His body is transcendental, actually. Nobody wouldn't think of doing Gayatri. People just take some water, sprinkle, 1 drop, ho gaya, Taptakund ki jai. Who can enter Taptakund and do Gayatri? Maharaj did that. So that way he is beyond. Once he was swimming in an ocean. Somehow Maharaj, sometimes he would disappear. Devotees would see even with binocular, Maharaj is not visible. And then Maharaj would appear as well. He is on the surface, he is lying on the ocean, chanting Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. This was really astounding for devotees. That what kind of pastime is this? But once this happened, Maharaj was there in the ocean, but he was not coming out. He said, Maharaj, please come. So Maharaj was waving his hand, but devotees were not understanding why Maharaj is not coming. So Maharaj said, my gamcha is now there in the ocean. Bring me one more gamcha. Otherwise, I have to come outside as Naga Baba. So I entered as a devotee, I would come out as Naga Baba. So give me one gamcha. So devotees gave one gamcha to Maharaj. So once they were in Hampi. And in Hampi, so as Maharaj was coming down to the rock, so Maharaj was about to fall. So as Maharaj was about to fall, so Govind Prabhu held the hand of Maharaj. And then he saved him. And he said, thank you Govind Prabhu, thank you very much. And then Govind Prabhu said, Maharaj, I can die for you. Maharaj laughed and then went ahead. So once Maharaj called Govind Prabhu, I said, do you remember when we were in Hampi and you saved me? And I said, thank you. And he said, Maharaj, I can die for you. I said, yes, Maharaj. Okay, today you have to die for me. What, Maharaj? And then Maharaj brought his white cloths. He said, you have to dye them for me. His humor is absolutely transcendental. Really awesome, yeah. And once there was one professor, and this professor, here Maharaj was allowed to give some cooking classes. Maharaj is very expert as a cook. Very expert. In fact, once devotees, they had in their Govindas, they made pizza. Maharaj said, that's not pizza. And devotees said, no Maharaj, our cook is very expert. He has made the pizza. Maharaj said, this is not pizza. I have been to Italy. I know what pizza is. This is not pizza. Devotees were insisting, no Maharaj, this is pizza. Maharaj said, that's perverted reflection of pizza. But this is not pizza. So Maharaj is very expert in cooking. So he was given this chance to give some cooking classes for this college devotees. And the professor was also very impressed. And then he said, can you please take me to Taj Mahal? And Maharaj said, okay. He assigned one devotee, you please tell him about Taj Mahal. And devotee described a little bit about Taj Mahal, not much. Maharaj said, oh, you only know this much. And from Vrindavan temple to Chatikara, this much of distance only you could describe about Taj Mahal. And then Maharaj gave very detailed description about Taj Mahal. And then once they reached Taj Mahal, and devotee was thinking, Maharaj, maybe he is in deep admiration, having deep admiration for Taj Mahal. As he reached Taj Mahal, and then Maharaj saw Yamuna. And then Maharaj turned his back towards Taj Mahal, and he was just chanting Hare Krishna and looking at Yamuna. And this professor was bewildered that this person knows so much about history. I thought that he must be a great admirer of Taj Mahal. But he's least bothered about Taj Mahal. And he's caring about this Yamuna. And Maharaj continued to chant. Maharaj told the disciple, you please take him to Taj Mahal. I'm chanting. He did not even go to Taj Mahal. It's just a well-decorated graveyard. That's it. What is it? That's it. So that's Maharaj's love. For love for Yamuna Maya. In fact, there was one devotee, he wanted to start a bank. He said, Maharaj, what should we name the bank? He said, Krishna's bank, what we should bank. Maharaj said, bank means there is only one bank. Bank of Yamuna. And that bank was actually named. Yeah, Yamuna Kinara. So that's Maharaj's vision. In the bank of Yamuna. He's always in Vrindavan. Wherever Maharaj is always in Vrindavan, like that only. Once Maharaj was sharing about one Gaudiya Math where he used to stay before coming to ISKCON. He said, this was a Gaudiya Math where I used to stay. And then there Maharaj mentioned that when he was staying there, once it happened that his toilet lota touched the water tank. And as it touched the water tank, so devotees, they emptied entire water tank, cleansed it with cow urine, and then refilled it. And then Maharaj said, just see the high standards of theirs. If with these standards of Srila Prabhupada would have come to America, who would have become a devotee? What compassion Srila Prabhupada had. So he would have everything with some teaching, like that. One Srila Jayapataka Maharaj, he said, Maharaj, I request you, please kindly give class in the Mayapur temple. And then Srila Radhanath Maharaj said, Maharaj, if you order me, then I will give class. So then Srila Jayapataka Maharaj said, how can I order you? I can just humbly request you that you please kindly give class. He said, no Maharaj, in case you will order me, then I will give class. So then Srila Jayapataka Maharaj said, I humbly order you. Please give class. And when Srila Jayapataka Maharaj would enter the Mayapur temple, and then Srila Radhanath Maharaj would pay obeisances. And then Srila Jayapataka Maharaj said, please don't do that, don't pay obeisances in front of the deities, please don't do that. And then, but Maharaj would always do that. So disciples came to Radhanath Maharaj, and Maharaj, Jayapataka Maharaj was saying that we should not pay obeisances to anyone in front of the deities. He said, but I have got so much love and respect for Srila Jayapataka Maharaj that whenever I see him, I'm bound to pay obeisances to him out of love for him. So once Srila Jayapataka Maharaj was there, and the devotees were thinking that whether we should pay obeisances or not, because Jayapataka Maharaj said we should not do that. So he was a little confused. So he went to Giriraj Maharaj. Said, Maharaj, what we should do in front of the deities, whether we should pay obeisances or not. So Maharaj said, Sri Prabhupada said, whenever you see a Vaishnava, whenever, pay obeisances. So that's why one can pay. Clear. And actually, if you see this rule, which is given in Nectar of Devotion, no one else should be given obeisances in front of the deities. Else. But the devotees are not in else. They are in the inner circle of Krishna. So, like for sannyasi especially or gurujan, we can pay obeisances even in front of the deities. Like sometimes devotees become confused, whether we should have Tulsi Maharani, whether we should have darshan of Yashoda Damodar on when Tulsi worship is happening. We can do that. We worship Tulsi even in the altar. There is Tulsi Maharani in altar with the Lord. Bhagwan ko batti dikhakar, then we go to Tulsi Maharani as well. Because she is in the inner circle of Krishna. So those who are inner circle of Krishna, we can worship them even in front of Krishna. Just like you worship Srila Prabhupada in front of Krishna. Darshan are open. We worship Srila Prabhupada. Because he is in the inner circle of Krishna. Like that. Or in case an outsider is there, we can still glorify that person in connection to Krishna. Like once Hema Malini, she came to our temple in East of Kailash. So then devotee told me, I was giving Bhagavad-gita class. He said, Amogh Lila, Hema Malini aayi hai. Jai Jai bol. I said, okay, we are very fortunate to have Hema Malini, such a nice devotee of Radha Parthasarthi. Let's welcome her. So in connection to the deities, we can glorify the outsiders. But insiders, we can pay obeisances, we can have respect for them in front of the deities. And that way, deities become happier. And Maharaj knows this higher principle. So he never violates any Vaishnava etiquette. He is very pakka. Very, very pakka when it comes to Vaishnava etiquette. Uncompromising. Once there was Ramayana coming on the television. And then Maharaj stopped and he was looking at the television. So there was not this person who was having the television. He asked the devotee, hey, Maharaj ji dekhenge kya? Will Maharaj see this? So he asked Maharaj, Maharaj is asking, would you like to see that? Maharaj said, what is that? He said, Maharaj, that's Ramayana. He said, is it in English or is it in Hindi? He said, Maharaj, it's in Hindi. Okay. So can you translate for me? He said, yes, Maharaj. So this scene was there in Ramayana on television, that Lord Ram is about to go for exile. And Mother Sita says, in case you are going for exile, I'll also accompany you. All of these comforts of Ayodhya, they are worthless for me without you. I will accompany you. And as the devotee was translating the loyalty and love and purity of Mother Sita for Sri Ram, Maharaj was standing and he was weeping. So that person who was having the television and the translator said, we never got tears, we have heard this, we have seen this so many times. But Maharaj, whatever he does with absorption. He got into the mood of Mother Sita, her bhakti, her devotion. And then Maharaj had tears in his eyes. One devotee asked him, Maharaj, can a sannyasi have sex desires? And Maharaj said, yes. This was bewildering for the devotee. How can a sannyasi have sex desires? And then Maharaj said, but his sex desire is like that of a Yamunachari. When Yamunachari, so yad avadhi mama chetaha Krishna padara vinde. Whenever I meditate on Krishna's lotus feet, so even if there is some desire for sex life, even if it comes, it registers on the surface, I spit on that thought and my lips curl in distaste. Only to this extent, even a sannyasi can have sex desire. And then Maharaj also quoted Bhagavad-gita chapter 2 verse number 70. Apuremana achalam pratishtham. So just like when the rivers, they enter the ocean, but the ocean is not agitated. Similarly, even when sense objects enter the devotee, they do not agitate the devotee. So sannyasi is like that, like this. Okay. One devotee asked him that, Maharaj, everyone loves you. How come everyone loves you? And Maharaj said, because I love everyone. Because I love everyone. And Maharaj is like that. Maharaj shows love towards everyone. I remember when Maharaj came to ISKCON East of Kailash, when there was inauguration for this grand Bhagavad-gita, Narendra Modi was about to come. So he was on his way. So I was also there in the auditorium. See, corner seat was there with Gauranga Prabhuji. And then few seats later, then Srila Radhanath Maharaj was sitting. So I went to Gauranga Prabhu. I said, Prabhuji, Maharaj is sitting. Can I pay my dandavats to Maharaj? He said, chao. You go. So I crawled like a baby and I went near Maharaj, so as Maharaj was sitting. So I touched my head to the knees of Maharaj. I thought I should not disturb Maharaj any further. I should just touch the knees and then go back. So I touched the knees, and then as I was going, Maharaj held me. And he took my head in his lap. Hare Krishna. अरे भाई मोदी साहब आए ना आए हमारा तो हो गया program. So Maharaj doesn't really know me. He doesn't know. But Maharaj gave me so much of love. Even when he was talking to Gopal Krishna Maharaj, when the inauguration thing happened, so he was talking to Maharaj, and I was standing behind Gopal Krishna Maharaj. So I was admiring the beauty and effulgence of Radhanath Maharaj. Oh, so good, Maharaj. I am having such close darshan of Maharaj. So Maharaj, while talking to Gopal Krishna Maharaj, he looked at me. Like, oh wow, here also Maharaj reciprocated. Ooh, apna to ho gaya, balle balle. That's nice, yeah. So Maharaj is very good in reciprocating with devotees. Yes, so much love. Maharaj, one of the quotations of Maharaj is, when you have love, then what you give would also be love. So Maharaj is full of love for devotees. So that means Maharaj, he loves everyone. Of course, one more reason, which is also what told by Srila Prabhupada. When somebody asked the same question to Srila Prabhupada, Srila Prabhupada, how come everyone is drawn towards you so naturally? Everyone is attracted towards you. How come? Why so? And Maharaj said, because I am free from sex desire. More you are free from material desires, more you become captivating. And because Maharaj is also free from any kind of material desire. And that's why he's captivating. Devotees are really drawn towards him. You know, when in Mayapur, when Maharaj would give lecture, and it is announced, today's morning class would be given by His Holiness Radhanath Swami Maharaj. From Mangalarti time, devotees standing next to Vyasasan. Then I'll do my Mangalarti here, do my Japa here, do my Guru Puja here, and sit in Bhagavatam class here. So I also made a similar plan. I'll stand next to Vyasasan so that I would listen at the lotus feet sitting at the lotus feet of Maharaj, and then I'll listen. So Mangalarti I did there, Japa there, Guru Puja there, and then I sat there. Nice. And then came one devotee. Hey Haribol, this place is for the sannyasis, get up. Prabhu, please yaar. Subah 4:30 ke lage bhai, please yaar. Come on, get up, uto, Haribol, Haribol, Haribol. And then I got a place, absolutely backside. Bad luck. But devotees do this because they want to get a glimpse of Maharaj. It is in between Maharaj would look upon us. Now, the way Maharaj is explaining, he is in a different world altogether. Just to admire that whole thing, devotees want to sit closer to him. That's the way Maharaj is. He's very, very captivating. One devotee asked him that during the time of Srila Prabhupada, devotees were having farm communities. But now we see many of the farm communities are diminishing. Why so? And then Maharaj said, all those who are leading farm communities, they should take blessings of the Vaishnavas. If they exploit the Vaishnavas, if they harm Vaishnavas, they create disturbance for the Vaishnavas, those farm communities, they dry up in a due course of time. So we should take blessings of the Vaishnavas, like that. So one devotee, one brahmachari devotee, as he was giving Bhagavatam class, so somebody came with a marriage card of his daughter. He said, Prabhuji, please do come. Marriage of my daughter. So devotee said, okay, thank you. So he got this marriage card and he placed it inside Bhagavatam book. And then after the class, as he was leaving with his copy of Bhagavatam, and there was marriage card in it. Maharaj said, that's not a very good bookmark for a brahmachari. And Gaurang Guru was sharing that in the beginning when he was there, he wanted to go to America. He said that, I should also seek blessings of Maharaj. And Maharaj is very encouraging. So he went to Maharaj and said, Maharaj, for higher studies, I'm going to America. So Maharaj may not say no to it. He said, I'll go there and preach. And Maharaj said, in case you want sense gratification, go to America. In case you want to do bhakti, be here. I said, okay. And then Gauranga was thinking that, that I should not have asked this question. But who were his roommates? One was Shukdev Maharaj And there was Krishnanand Prabhu. And both of them are M.Tech from prestigious universities. And they were working in America. They left all of that. And they are here. So they were examples as well. So in this way, Gaurang Prabhu settled here. Otherwise, he was going to take admission after IIT. He was going to MIT. Gaurang Prabhu. But Maharaj, be here. In fact, in between, Maharaj many times would highlight IIT. Then Gaurang Prabhu was sharing in his glorification. He said, many times you would think that we would have done engineering from some Lukka college, local college, that would have been good. Because Maharaj highlights IIT so many times. Like once Maharaj said, these people who are from IIT, this Gauranga Prabhu, Radhesham Prabhu, they give such technical lectures because they are from IIT. But you know what? They do not know how to milk a cow. Settled. So you do this many times. Like one person said, you should be preaching to the poor people. He said, no, I'm preaching to the poor people. These IITians, see these IITians? They are poor in Krishna consciousness. So I'm preaching to the poor people. So IIT would come many times in between. So Gaurang said, I thought that I should have done IIT engineering from some other college. Because Maharaj would bring IIT somewhere, somehow or other. Yeah. Okay. And then once new computer came. And at that time, new computer, hey, temple, new computer. At that time, new computer, that proper Thumba wala computer, that big one with, what is that? There is a proper nose to it. Yeah. Push to it, yes. So devotees were really, and then Maharaj said, why is this for? And Maharaj will design strategies for preaching in this. Maharaj says strategies, they come from devotion, not from computer. In fact, once there was this thing, Ganesh is drinking milk. And many devotees would go to Ganesh deities and they were having milk and they were feeding milk. Maharaj brought whole thing down. He said, there are many children in this world that are drinking milk. If Lord Shiva and Parvati's child is drinking milk, how come devotees are feeling so astonished? Many babies drink milk. But actually it shows that Maharaj sees the deities as that person himself. Like that. And then, So Maharaj, what are the basic principles which he usually gives to the devotees for happy communities? First thing he says, gratitude. We all when we are a complaint boy and a complaint girl, we are always complaining. No, we should always have gratitude. Once we have gratitude, then we come out of these dark emotions. So that's first principle. Maharaj also says that also accept the bitter truths within one's own self and the other person as well. That means accepting the person as it is. Thirdly, he would say be optimistic about future. We should always grab to the hope. In case somebody says, it is hopeless. Even mercy of Krishna cannot save me. That means you are an atheist. Even somebody says, even Krishna Kripa cannot save me, that means the person is atheist. Don't you have faith in Krishna's mercy? That's another way of saying that Krishna is important. Krishna is not important. Yeah, like that. And third, he would say appreciate. And that's why sometimes, Maharaj comes, he's coming and he would start talking about a devotee. That devotee is serving so nicely. He's so sacrificing. He's so selfless. He's so hardworking. And then he just walk away. So the devotee whom Maharaj talked to, devotee was thinking, why Maharaj came to me and talked like that? And by this, Maharaj has created the culture of appreciation. Of course, spiritual master is there to cut. But he also appreciates. And this is what Maharaj do. Maharaj appreciates a lot. And this way we can have healthy communities. And Maharaj said, my blood group is B positive. Because we should always be positive in situations and we should be appreciative towards devotees. Yes. Okay, so there was one devotee, he was serving in Vada. Now in beginning days of Vada, difficult time. So this devotee said, why we came for? We came to ISKCON for what? To count these, how many bags of cement, this and that. I'm not getting time to chant, to read. When will I get the time to chant? And this devotee was really angry. So Gaurang Prabhu said, because this is project of Radhanath Maharaj. Actually, this project was started by Radhanath Maharaj, Gaurang Prabhu for the pleasure of Maharaj. Because Radhanath Maharaj, when he entered his 60th year, he said, Gauranga Prabhu, can you give me a gift? He said, Maharaj, for you, anything. He said, okay. And then he gave this Vada as a project. I want a Vrindavan here in Vada. And then I said, Maharaj, I'll give you this gift. And you see, Vada is one of the most flourishing community we have. Wonderful, great facility. All across the globe now people are coming. And and even for ecotourism it has got awards. So Gaurang Prabhu gave on 60th appearance day anniversary of Radhanath Maharaj, Vada. And Maharaj, I'll give you. And Maharaj, he has done a lot of research. A lot of research. And on 70th, Maharaj said, okay, on 70th, I ask for one more thing from you. He said, what, Maharaj? He said, revive preaching in America. And that's why now Gaurang Prabhuji is now going to USA. Like that. In fact, Gaurang Prabhu is very dear to Maharaj. He's very special. Very, very special. So once Maharaj said, Radheshyam Prabhu is my right hand. Gaurang Prabhu is my left hand. My brain is Bhakti Rasamrit Maharaj. And my heart is Govind Prabhu. And Maharaj usually does things with his left hand. Right hand, Pune. Radheshyam Prabhu, yeah, like that. And this counseling system actually came from Bhakti Rasamrit Maharaj, brain. In terms of values, there is Govind Prabhu. So Gaurang Prabhu is very, very dear to him. And that's why sometimes even Gaurang Prabhu jokes with him and Maharaj also jokes. Yeah, they got Sakhiras. And Maharaj called Gopi Janavalla Prabhu. So Gaurang Prabhu said, hey Gopi! Maharaj said, you shouted as if you are a cowherd boy. So Maharaj talks, Gaurang Prabhu has got a very deep relationship with Maharaj, like that. So, so this devotee who was disappointed, so he wrote letter that please send this letter to Maharaj. So Gaurang Prabhu forwarded this to Maharaj. Maharaj, there is a letter from that devotee. Maharaj read that and he remembered it. So when he came to Vada, so this devotee who was there, Maharaj recognized him. Maharaj said, I have got so many wonderful devotees here. Like this devotee, he likes to do chanting and reading and hearing. That's so wonderful. And then Maharaj took him. Maharaj said, we are establishing Vrindavan here in Vada. And for that you are sacrificing so much. So much of inconvenience is there with you. And you are doing all this for me. Actually, it was my dream. Since the year 1973, I had this dream to have this Vrindavan. And now it is getting materialized, but you are doing this all for me. I'm sorry, so you are getting all of this inconvenience. He said, no Maharaj, no inconvenience. Everything is perfect. So Maharaj speaks with so much love. And Gaurang Prabhu could see that Maharaj has gone with this devotee for parikrama. Before even this parikrama gets completed, devotee would be done. Maharaj knows how to convince, yes. But not out of diplomacy, but out of his compassion, out of his love. He once told Gaurang Prabhu, you speak so much about Krishna. Realize Krishna. And of course, he's also realized all. Gaurang Prabhu is like that. But we see that Maharaj stays in present. He lives in that moment. And that's one of the beauty of Maharaj. And that's why some of the yatra leaders, when they plan something that from this time to this time, lecture, kirtan, prasadam, board the buses, go to this place. Sometimes whole plan goes topsy-turvy. Why? Because Maharaj, when he speaks in ecstasy. Like that. So Maharaj would start, now say the class starts by 8 o'clock. It is supposed to end by 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock done, Maharaj is continuing. Now it's 11. Now it is 12. Now it is 1. Now it's 2. 6 hours. And then Maharaj would say, now let's do kirtan. And then buses are waiting. Bus wala, so, and then prasadam is loaded in the bus so that now devotees, when they go, they can have prasadam there. When they reached Remuna, they had this Kishore Gopinath, Amrit Keli for all the devotees. It was now loaded in bus. Then Maharaj said, bring them. Now we are in Remuna, so now we will experience the nectar of Amrit Keli. And Maharaj, now devotees will take in bus. Said, no, why they are in bus? Bring it. And brought. Now given to all the devotees. So now we'll taste the nectar of Kishore Gopinath. And then with each lick he would glorify. Jai. And then some more glorification. And then one more. In this way he would take prasadam. And this way 1 more hour is passed. Whole plan goes here and there. Once Maharaj was in Kheturi. In Kheturi Gram, Maharaj was there with the leaders. So Maharaj was describing how Narottam Das Thakur, he celebrated Gaur Purnima in Kheturi Gram. He started off at 4 a.m., 6 a.m., 8 a.m., 10 a.m. 6 hours, detailed description. And you see, Maharaj actually goes into details. You're not a wishy-washy description. No. Descriptions and then semi-descriptions. And then, more micro description. What were the flowers around? What was the fragrance? What was air? What was running in the mind? Everything he would describe. And the devotee was passing parchi, notes. Maharaj, it's 8 o'clock. Maharaj, it's 9 o'clock. Maharaj, it's 10 o'clock. And after speaking for 6 hours, Maharaj said, that's your problem. You don't live in the moment. Just live it. Management and planning is for what? It's about hearing and chanting. So just be there. You're always thinking in future, you have to do this, you have to do. Be there. Once he started doing kirtan, for 6 hours he was doing kirtan. He said, absorbed. He lives in the moment actually. That's what Maharaj is, like that. So Maharaj was explaining that just like when we do pranayam and we do asana. So when we do pranayam is remembering Krishna. And asana means you're doing service to Krishna. Whenever you do service to Krishna, you should remember Krishna. So remembrance and that should go hand in hand. Not that when you're listening and you're thinking, well, time, just live in the moment. Maharaj gave this particular example, like that. And then, once somebody brought some laddus from Vrindavan. Laddus if you get from Haldiram, Bikaner, nice. But from Dham, little different kinds actually. You can't take, more than one. Prabhu ho gaya, ek more, this is sufficient. So one devotee brought one entire box of sweets. And then he gave it to Maharaj. And then one devotee said, Maharaj, the sweets lying for you. Okay. And these sweets which are from Vrindavan or say from Jagannath Puri, if you see, these sweets are not very fine in their preparation. They are not very fine. Maharaj ate entire box, which not even a young man can eat. That means this eating was not really on human level. This was on supra-human level. He would see that here is prasad. And he ate. Once one devotee brought Tirupati Laddu. 4 Tirupati Laddus were there in that box. And this devotee said, Maharaj, I brought this just for you. He thought Maharaj may not distribute it to others. So he said, Maharaj, just for you. Tirupati Balaji told me, give these laddus to Radhanath Maharaj, it is just for Maharaj. Maharaj said, so you are spiritually so advanced that Balaji speaks personally to you. But a normal human being can take 1 laddu at the max. 2 with trifla. Maharaj ate all 4 of them. That Balaji sent 4 laddus for me. So I should honor it. And he ate. He honored it. So Maharaj's eating is also not on human platform. It's on supra-human platform. He actually honors prasadam. And once Maharaj was giving lecture, Annakut festival was there. And the mountain of prasadam was ready. So in between, Gaurang Prabhu was sitting next to Maharaj. And in between, he got some pakoda and put in his mouth. And Vyas Puja was sharing, Prabhuji, he's sitting next to Maharaj and he ate. And he saw Vyas Prabhu that he's becoming bewildered. So Gaurang Prabhu brought some prasad. Hey, you also. So because Gaurang Prabhu was saying so, he also ate. But Vyas Prabhu was very guilty. We were sitting next to Maharaj, in front of Maharaj. We were having prasad. So, yeah, don't worry. Gaurang Prabhu said, we can go to Maharaj, we can seek apology, like that. And then Gaurang Prabhu with Vyas Prabhu, Maharaj, he wants to seek apology. Vyas Prabhu was saying, why I should? He gave me everything. So what can be the response of Maharaj? Either Maharaj would say, no, you should not do this, you should not, don't repeat this. Or Maharaj would say, it's okay, it's okay. Maharaj said something else. Maharaj said, well, I did not see. Who ate? When did you eat? And Maharaj, we were sitting next to you. And from Annakut, we took some pakoras and we ate. I said, but when this happened, you were listening nicely. I never saw you that you were eating. And Maharaj, we were sitting next to you, we ate actually, And Maharaj, Gaurang said, yes, Maharaj, he was eating, Maharaj. Yeah. Maharaj said, well, I did not see, So in this, Braj Bihari Prabhu was relieved. So Braj Bihari Prabhu left. So as he left, so Braj Bihari still he turned back just to see what was Maharaj's reaction. And Maharaj said, I saw you were eating. And you gave him. So I got such nice, sweet exchanges with devotees. My God, yeah. And Maharaj is so intense in his sadhana. Sometimes from his room, devotees can hear kirtan. Not that, when there should be people following me, then I can sing kirtan. Then I would sing kirtan. No. Even when there is no one, Maharaj in his room, loudly, from his heart, he sings kirtan. He sings Vaishnava songs. And he has got tears in his eyes. Like that. So that means Maharaj has got deep attachment to the holy name as well as Vaishnava songs. He sings them from the heart. Yeah, like that. Okay, and then, So one of the core teachings of Maharaj and core value, of course Maharaj is very expert in doing Hari Katha, very expert in doing Harinam. But if you see, Maharaj is very expert in doing Vaishnava Seva. And he likes it. When the devotees, when his own disciples serve his god brothers, he likes it very much. He has a lot of love for his god brothers. In fact, when somebody approaches Maharaj for Diksha, initiation, and Maharaj, I want to take initiation from you. Maharaj clearly says, and his representatives also clearly say, Maharaj says, first my time is for Srila Prabhupada. And then whatever time is left, that is for my god brothers and god sisters. And then what time is left, that is for the disciples of my god brothers and god sisters. Or god brothers, god sisters name. Later on maybe, I don't know. But then after that, if time is left, then I may have time for you. Now if you want initiation or not. And there are disciples who are waiting from 10 years, 15 years. There are some disciples, aspiring disciples. Actually they are initiated. Because it's all about heart-to-heart connection. It's not about throwing bananas in the fire sacrifice. Wah, wah. This did not happen. No circumambulation of the fire sacrifice. So no Diksha. No. In case this connection is there, and Maharaj is my eternal master. Diksha is already there. Now celebration may happen sometime, like that. But there are devotees like that. They don't fear that, if we lose a person for some time, so then somebody else will hunt, somebody else will take him. No. In case you want to take initiation on somebody else, feel comfortable. We are okay. There are many other compassionate spiritual masters. They give initiation very early. So you can go. But actually Maharaj is like this. That one has to come on one's knees and beg, Maharaj, please Prabhuji, I want initiation from Maharaj. Then one gets initiation. And then person values initiation. Where it is bhed bakri chal, aaja, initiation. Thokke wow. There we see 80% disciples are all dispersed in Maya here and there with no spiritual content. Because initiation was imposed upon them. But here it's a very good system. Before 5-6 years, there is no question of initiation. Very good. This is how we see that such quality disciples are there with Maharaj. Quality disciples. Anybody who's a quality disciple, they see, maybe he's Radhanath Maharaj disciple. Like sometimes I appear to have quality, although I don't have. So when I'm in Mayapur, many people ask, are you Radhanath Maharaj disciple? I don't say no. I say yes. I'm a Radhanath Maharaj disciple. Of course, he's my Shiksha Guru. I'm a Shiksha disciple. Why not? Yeah. Actually, I'm very fallen. So that's why Krishna wanted that I should be connected to two sources of mercy. So Gopal Krishna Maharaj and Radhanath Maharaj. So I've got two shelters. That's why. Actually, my first love was Radhanath Maharaj. When I came to ISKCON, my first love was Radhanath Maharaj. I'll take initiation from Radhanath Maharaj. By mercy of devotees in Delhi, I got initiated by Gopal Krishna Maharaj. Although I have all love for Gopal Krishna Maharaj. But yes, I am receiving mercy from both the sides now. Srila Radhanath Maharaj as well as Srila Gopal Krishna Maharaj. But yes, this is how Maharaj is. He wants people to have quality. There was once a list was brought to Maharaj with 800 devotees getting initiated. I asked the devotee, are all of them qualified? The devotee said, yes, Maharaj, all of them are qualified. And Maharaj said, okay, for those who are qualified, I'll take reaction. And those who are not qualified, you'll take reaction. And the devotee said, Maharaj, let me reconsider the list. And next day, only 125 devotees got initiated. So, we should be very conscious not to bring semi-quality, diluted people for initiation. Let them wait. Yes, that which is precious, it should be rare. One should work hard for it. We should not impose initiation. Yeah, then we will have more quality devotees. That's the thing. And Maharaj, he likes that devotees should serve the Vaishnavas. He himself served one devotee who was very sick. And his name was, I forgot his name, Stoka Krishna Prabhu. Maharaj personally picked him in his arms, placed him in the car, drove the car to hospital. That's Maharaj. He serves his disciples like that. He calls his devotees Prabhu. Because he sees them actually, they belong to Srila Prabhupada, so they are my Prabhu. Like that. So Maharaj appreciates everyone, And then there was one driver, he came from Dubai. After driving Maharaj, he was a Muslim guy. He was a Muslim guy. After driving Maharaj, he started chanting Hare Krishna. He's still a Muslim, but he chants Hare Krishna. He said, Maharaj ji, I have driven car for many, but you are unique. You are pure. You are transcendental. So Maharaj's purity. In fact, once Maharaj came from the west and then the driver was driving him, somehow he crossed the yellow line. There was a red light. So police were like, hey, how dare you cross the yellow line? So driver said, Maharaj ji is sitting behind. I said, oh, okay, Maharaj. So Radhanath Maharaj just tapped on his head. And then Maharaj, hey, Dauji. Okay. And then Sri Radhanath Maharaj said, India is such an amazing place that in bribe you can even give blessings. So that's the beauty of Maharaj, yes. So once this happened that, in Pune, some brahmacharis, they saw cricket, India-Pakistan match. And Radheshyam Prabhu is very strict. So he said, all these brahmacharis should come to white. Because they saw cricket match. How can a brahmachari watch cricket match? So Radheshyam Prabhu decided that all the brahmacharis should come to white. They should leave saffron because you watch cricket match. And they were pleading, Prabhuji, please forgive us this time. It was India-Pakistan match. Somehow we got mad. And no compromise. So these brahmacharis, they went to Radhanath Maharaj. And Maharaj, please save us, Maharaj. Radheshyam Prabhu in Pune will expel us because we saw India-Pakistan match. So then Radheshyam Prabhu came to Radhanath Maharaj. Radheshyam Prabhu said, Maharaj, we can't compromise on standards. How can a brahmachari watch cricket match? And Maharaj said, you should forgive them. Sometimes devotees make mistakes. We should forgive them. Maharaj, this we cannot forgive, Maharaj. Maharaj said, you should forgive them. You should be kind to them. They have given their life. They have done one mistake. They will not repeat it. Right? You will not repeat, right? Hey, yes, Maharaj, we will not repeat. They are saying they will not repeat. You should forgive them. He said, no, Maharaj. I can't take them back. Maharaj said, Radheshyam, even I watched India-Pakistan match. Although Maharaj did not. But just to settle him down, he said, okay, Maharaj, what can I do, Maharaj? Okay. So finally these brahmacharis. But Maharaj taught him forgiveness. Earlier Radheshyam Prabhu was very strict. And I also had this image that Radheshyam Prabhu is very strict. So when I met him in the year 2011, I asked him that, Prabhuji, when somebody does not listen, these brahmacharis, sometimes they do not listen. They are rebellion souls. What should we treat them? So punishment number 1, level 1, punishment level 2, punishment level 3. And Prabhuji said, Amogh Lila, Prabhu, we should be kind to devotees. He said, Hare? And then he said, actually this kindness and forgiveness is coming from my Guru Maharaj, Sri Radhanath Maharaj. He told me that we should be kind to devotees. They make mistakes. We should encourage them. We should push them towards Krishna. So in this way we should do that. So that way, Maharaj, his heart is full of compassion, full of love, incredible preacher. Maharaj is. In fact, I got the seva once Maharaj reached Vrindavan and he wanted his books Anand Vrindavan Champu and Gopal Champu. And somehow the devotee forgot. So there was one devotee who was in Delhi, who was about to go to Vrindavan. So he came to me, he said, Prabhuji, Amogh Lila Prabhu, Maharaj, his secretary forgot his books. Can you borrow your books? I said, "Arey, hamari books, Radhanath Swami ki seva mein." I said, "Ji sadke lo ji, please." So then I sent my Gopal Champu and Anand Vrindavan Champu. So it was used by Maharaj. And then Maharaj also sent me a note, gratitude note. Thank you very much for sending your books. That's so nice. Nice. And Maharaj treats in a very personal way. When I was in Vada, so there is Anantaraga Prabhu. He's one of my friends, so I requested Prabhuji, somehow if I can meet Radhanath Maharaj. He said, yes, Maharaj would come for his treatment and then I'll make arrangement. You come. So as Maharaj was about to enter for massage, his herbal body massage, so I said, Anantaraga said, Maharaj, Amogh Lila Prabhu, he's from Delhi, Dwarka, he wants to meet you. Maharaj. I said, oh, Amogh Lila, come. And then he gave me a hug. It was for a couple of minutes I was there in the hug. And he kept, and when he hugs, then he also does this. He shakes you. And then he said, how did you like this Vada project? I said, Maharaj, this is Goloka. I'm back home, back to Godhead. And that too in your association. So life is perfect already, Maharaj. Then the Maharaj said, do you know for whom we make this? I said, Maharaj, I don't know. Maharaj said, for you. Oh, me? Wow. He treats each and every devotee. He makes the devotee feel so special. And then in the evening again, I was having some sandwich in the cafeteria. He said, so, Amogh Lila, how are the sandwiches? And Maharaj, Transcendental Maharaj, you're liking this? Yes, Maharaj, we made it just for you. Oh, wow. It's really awesome. So Maharaj has done incredible amount of service in ISKCON. To bring people to bhakti is easy. To sustain them is difficult. But to keep them inspired is most difficult. And this most difficult task is done by Radhanath Maharaj. There are many devotees who had left Krishna consciousness. They were in Maya, but they came back after listening to Maharaj. They came back after listening to Maharaj's Kirtan. They came back just by listening to his recordings, audio recordings. Came back. So Maharaj has saved many devotees. Even there are sannyasis, they read the transcriptions of his lectures to prepare his lectures. Even I read once one transcription of his lectures to Gopal Krishna Maharaj. Maharaj was preparing for Advaita Charya. Appearance day he was preparing. And out of many documents, there was one document. It was transcription of lecture on glories of Advaita Charya, which was lecture of Sri Radhanath Maharaj. I could see that there is so much love in the God brothers for each other. Wow. Then Gopal Krishna Maharaj, he is reading transcription of Maharaj's lecture. Wow. There is no such thing as superior, senior, junior. So much of brotherhood. So much connection. Wow. So that is, Maharaj has brought substance to whole of ISKCON, actually. Maharaj has taught everyone how to actually preach. He has taught everyone that how to have reciprocations, dealings. That is what Maharaj is. And that is, everyone loves him spontaneously. Wherever he goes, devotees, they rush towards that place because he nourishes bhakti in the hearts of devotees. So actually he has brought quality in ISKCON. Quantity is coming, so many devotees are doing outreach, bringing new people, DYs, discover yourself, 7-day session, Gita course, is that. Good, nice, very good. But once they are in, it should not become an assembly line. Old people are leaving, new people are joining, it becomes an assembly line. It should not be like that. So Maharaj takes care of these devotees, old devotees. Actually, to take care of the vibhutis is very difficult. In case you have got devotees under you and they are vibhutis. And Maharaj has got all vibhutis. Radheshyam Prabhu, vibhuti. Radha Gopinath Prabhu, vibhuti. Sudama Prabhu, vibhuti. All the vibhutis are there. Gaurang Prabhu, vibhuti. Gaur Gopal Prabhu, vibhuti. Braj Bihari Prabhu, vibhuti. Vibhuti, 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 vibhuti. To be a spiritual master of the vibhutis, you are to be extraordinary vibhuti. Then we can take care of the vibhutis. Usually vibhutis and they leave because vibhutis are vibhutis. They would have their own spiritual master of the vibhutis. You have to be some vibhuti or the vibhuti, among the vibhutis. And that's what Sri Radhanath Maharaj is. He's a vibhuti. He is taking care of all the devotees and adding so much value in the life of devotees. You know, sometimes there are other camps who want to encroach devotees from ISKCON. They do that. And in Delhi we have lost many. Hundreds of them. And sometimes these camps would also be there in Chowpatty. So they made a huge pandal program. And then brahmacharis wearing pant and shirt would be there. Who comes? From our congregation, who comes? Not even a single devotee came there. Because they are so much happy in the community of Radha Gopinath in ISKCON Chowpatty. Because Maharaj and his disciples give so much of substance that nobody goes anywhere else. We have got ocean of nectar. We need not go anywhere else. Need not worry. Many of the girls, they do not marry. Why? Because if we get married, so then we will have Sasural, our in-laws, somewhere else other than Chowpatty. So then we would miss the association of Radha Gopinath and the devotees. Many ladies are now unmarried. Now they are in 30s, 40s. But they don't want to leave Radha Gopinath. So that kind of congregation, that kind of community is being built by Maharaj. There are devotees who come all across the globe. They come to ISKCON Chowpatty to learn what does that mean to have a happy community. What does that mean? So they learn all the principles of happy community. So somebody asked Srila Radhanath Maharaj that, Maharaj, how come you know all of these subtle principles of having such wonderful happy communities? So Maharaj said, I have seen the community myself in New Vrindavan. From there I learnt what should not be done. And I applied the opposite of that. The wrong principles, the right principles. And then Chowpatty flourished. But Maharaj always had the attitude of learning. That's what Maharaj is. And many Brajavasis, they say that even before he got initiated by Srila Prabhupada, he already got darshan of Krishna. He had darshan of Krishna even before initiation. Because of his sincerity. Right from very beginning, if you see, right from his childhood, till what he is now, one thing is common. Sincerity. And intense sincerity. There were people like Gary, who became bodybuilders. Getting deviated, getting distracted is easy. Getting discouraged is easy. Even within ISKCON also, Maharaj has seen difficult times from different devotees when he was not having any power. There were some immature people. But Maharaj tolerated that. And now we see that jo sehta hai, wo rehta hai. Maharaj tolerated. Always remain respectful to everyone. Whether he met a non-devotee, a semi-devotee, a deviant, a materialist, a pure devotee, Maharaj is always very humble, down to earth. And that's, you see, that's the flavor which he brings to his lectures. In his lectures, there is so much focus on unity. Because he knows that Kali Yuga can only rule if the devotees can be divided. So Maharaj focuses so much on unity of the devotees. Like I remember in one of the Vyas Pujas, he gave a fabulous example of redwood trees. You know, redwood trees, they are very tall. But the roots are not very deep. So in case the roots are not very deep, they can be stormed down by the storms. So, but they are erect. So how do they erect? They remain standing because their roots are now coiled into each other. And this way they hold on to each other. And that's why even there is stormy weather, yet they survive the storms. And in case the seeds, they fall. So within those coils of the roots of each other, they are in between them. That means one tree, senior tree, another tree, seed comes in between. So it's protected by the senior trees. And in between are the small saplings. And they are given their own space and then they also grow. And as they grow, they also coil up with the roots. And this way, underneath the ground, they all are connected to each other. So in this way, Maya will test us. But we should learn from redwood trees when we are coiled up, when we are holding on to each other. And then we can tolerate the stormy weathers which come even in spiritual life. Difficult times, they come in spiritual life. But we are holding on to each other. Remarkable example. And that's the quality of Maharaj. He can teach us from the nature, the surroundings. He can teach us. That's the way Maharaj is. So much of focus on pridelessness. So much of focus on humility, tolerance, unity, preaching spirit, sincere sadhana. These are the core values which Maharaj carries in his lectures. And then he explains them with such sincerity from his heart that anybody who listens to it, he is now done. That's it. When Maharaj went to Parliament, so in Parliament many people, they became almost like devotee. There was just chanting was left. That's it. They're shedding tears. They forgot that they are sitting in UK Parliament. That's the way Maharaj is. What? Like there was one professor, so it was highlighted. So professor versus Radhanath Swami. So it was going to be a debate. So in college. So people are thinking that who will win this debate because that professor is such a scholarly person. And then Maharaj is also, very learned. Who will win? Radhanath Swami or that professor? But when they entered the stage having the holding each other's waist. And then Maharaj was saying, please come. And the professor is saying, Maharaj, after you, Maharaj. Maharaj conquered his heart even before coming to stage. So Maharaj was sitting, and then he is sitting. And then he said, sir, you may kindly speak something. He said, no. Swami, I want you to speak. And then Maharaj, he said, for the pleasure of, sir, I'll try to speak something with your blessings. He is molten down. Who has ever in a debate says like this, by your blessings, he was completely melted. So, and then Maharaj started speaking. And as Maharaj was speaking, you see this person, professor. Absorbed. Just looking at Maharaj, admiring Maharaj, listening from Maharaj, he was in samadhi. So then Maharaj said, I think I have spoken a lot. Then maybe we can now hear from you. He said, well, what can I say? It was perfect. Done. So Maharaj, he goes beyond debating and defeating someone. He goes beyond that. With love, he conquers everyone. Love everyone, serve everyone, feed everyone. And so Maharaj personifies this quality. So Maharaj is full of love, Srila Radhanath Maharaj. And we feel so very blessed that such a powerful personality is there. Such a pure devotee, a Paramahamsa devotee, a Premi Bhakta of Krishna, who is a Mahabhagavat. So he is there amongst us and we are able to see him speaking, walking amongst us. This is a blessing. In future, people would just see his videos and take inspiration. We are seeing him. It's a great fortune actually. So having such a great Acharya here, we are really blessed. The way he chants like an Acharya. The way he preaches like an Acharya. The way he deals with devotees, he deals like an Acharya. So he is an Acharya actually. Present day Acharya. Like there are devotees, there are people who say, Srila Prabhupada, last and final Acharya. But sir, maybe in your line, there is no more Acharya. But in our line, we see that Srila Prabhupada has given many more Acharyas. And here we have such a Kohinoor diamond in our ISKCON, His Holiness Radhanath Maharaj. Wow! Deeply devotional, condensed with bhakti, saturated with bhakti, pure bhakti, prem bhakti. That's Srila Radhanath Maharaj. Love for holy name, love for Hari Katha. Somebody asked him, Maharaj, how can we make our center or temple successful? So Maharaj said, in case you want to make your temple or center successful, do 3 things perfectly. Hari Puja, Hari Katha and Hari Nam. If you do Hari Nam, Hari Katha and Hari Puja nicely, temple would flourish. If you take these 3 cheaply or any one of them cheaply, preaching will go down. So any center has to become successful, 3 sutras. That's it. Hari Puja, Hari Nam, Hari Katha. Do them nicely. That's it. And Maharaj has done this incredibly, beautifully, wonderfully, wherever he is. Like in the West, we are struggling to preach in America. But we see Radhanath Maharaj centers are flourishing. Americans are coming. Other centers we have Indians coming, although we love to see Indians. But only Indians? You want Americans also to come to our centers, right? They should not be like just Hindu centers. No. So there are many people who are doing experiments in the world to preach. But Radhanath Maharaj's preaching is so ideal, so perfect, that he is having maximum Americans coming to bhakti by his preaching. Many Americans. Because Maharaj preaches with substance. And that's why we see that he is successful there. With no tam jam, no show off, no twisting, no, nothing. He's compassionate, he's loving, he's pure, he's knowledgeable. He connects. He knows how to connect. And that's why he conveys nicely, and that's why he convinces nicely. One time when he was preaching in college, so because through cooking classes he would also preach. So there was one Christian priest, and he shouted on him, "You will go to hell!" He said, "Why?" Maharaj said, why will I go to hell? He said, "Because you do not believe in Jesus Christ. We believe in Jesus Christ. You don't believe in Jesus Christ, and that's why you'll go to hell." I said, "Okay, and where will you go?" Maharaj said. He said, "I'll go to heaven because I believe in Jesus Christ, so I'll go to heaven." I said, "Okay." Maharaj said, "So in heaven there are people like you only?" He said, "Yes, there are people like me in heaven." And Maharaj said, "Then I'll be happy in hell." "What do you mean?" Maharaj said, "You asked your associates." But Maharaj is very calm, logical, yeah. And then next day, this person came and seek apology. But his Maharaj knows how to preach, how to connect. Yes, that's the way he is. And his humor is also transcendental and spontaneous. He doesn't really manufacture humor. It's there, and then. Like this one, defeat and the feet. That one. So Maharaj said, it just came. I don't know from where it came. So Maharaj's humor, and he's very light-hearted, but he's heavy-hearted also because he's having Krishna in his heart and having so many wonderful disciples all across the globe. The way Maharaj has contributed to the movement of Srila Prabhupada is really extraordinary. So on the occasion of Vyas Puja, I think Vyas Puja was on 7th as per solar calendar, and as per Tithi, it was yesterday. But since a restless person like me is always roaming around, so that's why I was not there. So we thought that we can celebrate Vyas Puja today, and we can glorify His Holiness Radhanath Maharaj today. Of course, there are infinite glories of Radhanath Maharaj. I just got few from here and there, and I told for the pleasure of the devotees. But I myself seek blessings and mercy from His Holiness Radhanath Maharaj. Whatever taste I have for Gaur Katha is from Radhanath Maharaj actually. If you go to Gaur Katha folder of Radhanath Maharaj, he can actually make you enter into Gaur Lila. You are there with Lord Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. You can see Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. You can see Nityananda Prabhu. You can do that. And that Maharaj has that power. And I have heard those lectures at least 5 to 6 times. There are around 40 lectures. He has covered all pastimes. Chaitanya-Charitamrta, Chaitanya-Bhagavatam, all of them. All the pastimes he has covered. So that way Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, he can instill in your heart. That's the power Maharaj has. So whatever taste I have for Gaur Lila, it was actually given to me by His Holiness Radhanath Maharaj. So we should hear from him and take inspiration from him and pray for his good health. Hare Krishna. Shri Radhanath Swami Maharaj ki Jai. Shri Prabhupada ki Jai. Shri Radhanath Swami Maharaj Vyas Puja Maha Mahotsava ki Jai. Okay, if anybody has any question, okay, or if you want to share something, there are many more pastimes which I do not know. Today is Vyas Puja. Ah, finally I am saved. Today is Vyas Puja as per Tithi. I thought maybe it is yesterday. Thank you. Today is Vyas Puja as per Tithi. Okay, or anything you would like to share? Maybe ISKCON Prabhu is there amongst us, so Prabhu, would you like to share? Or anyone else would like to share? Or any question in case somebody has any question? Okay, alright, I think seems like everyone is in trance by the mercy of Shri Radhanath Maharaj. So what are we seeing here now? Oh, galti se. Oh, theek hai. Alright. One question, yes. First of all, thank you so much for this nectarian class in glorification of the Holiness Okay.
I have asked a question to Maharaj. That Maharaj, you had spent such austere days in New Vrindavan. Like in a lecture, Maharaj says that at that time Maharaj and his village Chaitanya Maharaj, they were very, very good friends. Even though the atmosphere was very, very austere, still this thought of leaving New Vrindavan and going somewhere else, this never came in their mind. Just ask Maharaj, how can we get a drop of that determination to serve Srila Prabhupada? So Maharaj in his humility said that just because you are asking this question, so like you already have that drop, but
Okay.
he didn't really answer that. So Prabhuji, like from you probably we can get the answer that how can we get that drop? That even if the conditions are very, very austere, still we don't think of going to some other place or some.
Yeah, actually Maharaj has answered this question. And how to be determined on the path of bhakti. So Maharaj said that determination comes from conviction. So in case you are convinced that Krishna is the goal of my life, when you have this conviction, from this conviction will come desperation. And from desperation will come determination. So somewhere we are not convinced. Am I really not the body? Well, I think I am body here. How is everybody? Somebody? Anybody? Body? But since ISKCON people say we are not the body, we are soul, maybe we are not soul. Yeah. Krishna, yeah, seems like he is God. Yeah, looks like. The way they decorate, yeah, looks like. So are we really convinced? So Maharaj said, first bring that conviction. Yes, bringing that conviction is very important. Yes.
You have heard Maharaj, I have not heard Maharaj backing up. But also thank you for such a divine experience of the Maharaj's life, divine life. So the question is that Maharaj is like a river that's gone to ocean without stop, like from the beginning. There's so much energy, so much intense desire, and so much purity, so much pure Maharaj is seen in love. We have heard him. What is the secret of love? Like we ask someone, now love so strong, so pure, so much high Vaishnava activity, respect for everyone.
Yeah.
What is the secret? Like, yeah, sometimes ask like,
Actually, one of the prime quality of Maharaj is that Maharaj is very humble. His humbleness is extraordinary actually. Maharaj says humility is not part of bhakti, it's a heart of bhakti. It's a statement by Maharaj himself. So humility is a heart of bhakti. And you see humility, if somebody acting in a humble way and somebody acting in a devotional way, you can't really identify who is acting in a humble way and who is in a devotional way because these qualities are same. It is so much matches with the nature of bhakti. So humility. You see in all the people he met, all those who were even not devotees, Advaitins and all that, he met all of them with such humility. Difficult times, humility. Even with devotees, humility. Tolerating. So this third verse of Shiksha Ashtakam, Maharaj personifies this third verse of Shiksha Ashtakam. Like that. So once one devotee asked him that Maharaj, and during those days, there used to be worship of gurus as well. So Srila Prabhupada was being worshipped and then Guru is also being worshipped. Like that. So he was called. He said, Maharaj, please come. We want to worship you as well. So Maharaj said, I am eternally residing as a speck of dust at the lotus feet of Srila Prabhupada. So when you are offering arati to Srila Prabhupada, so that worship is already happening. Because I am there always as a speck of dust at the lotus feet of Srila Prabhupada. So that is attitude. Amazing attitude. Okay. Yes, Bali Prabhu, yes. Okay, what did he see in Srila Prabhupada, right? There are many things. Firstly, the Hare Krishna Mahamantra which came from the Ganges. He was propagating that Hare Krishna Mahamantra. Right? So this was one thing. Second, purity. Third, detached. Fourth, simplicity. Fifth, scholarly. Sixth, he could explain complicated concepts in a very easy way, in easy words, simple words. That's one more quality. The way he was individual, personal with everyone. Usually those who are high, they do not connect with local people because those who are on the ground, they don't connect with those people who are on ground because they are high. So Srila Prabhupada was high, yet at the same time he would connect with those who are on ground. He was very personal, very friendly, very human. So he saw all of these qualities. And in these qualities, Srila Prabhupada was superlative to anyone else whom he had met. And of course, in his heart, Super Soul said, here is your Guru.
Srila Prabhupada chose Radhanath Swami Maharaj among the 25,000 people. Was it just a random decision or he saw something?
Now, he did Akal Vakal Mamme Bo. You know, these decisions are done by Super Soul. Super Soul told him that here is that Kohinoor diamond. Yeah, so it's not a random thing. It's not a random thing. So it was actually, he was chosen because he had those eyes to see. Yes. We don't have to find Guru. Guru finds us when we are sincere. Shabash. Yes. Krishna chooses us. Yes. Provided we are sincere. Maharaj was super duper sincere. Okay, anything else? All right, yes, Sing Chaitanya Prabhu. Okay, how to listen to Maharaj lectures? Sometimes Maharaj lectures are way too long. Actually, we should listen to the lecture, long lecture. This will bring the stamina for listening. Our stamina is for 1 hour, prasadam time. 1.5 hours. So this is how stamina is built. You know, like those who are sprinters, first they run for 100 meters and then they are panting. Then 150 meters, then 200 meters. Then even for 1 kilometer one can run because stamina increases. So we should listen. Body would say, okay, enough. No. Sit, listen. This is how stamina is built, actually. And once we go to spiritual world, so there is going to be, not that, here there are lectures and then there are no lectures. If you enter Navadvip of Mahaprabhu, every day Gadadhar Pandit would speak from Srimad-Bhagavatam. And classes are not less than 3 hours. So we have to bring that. Here is a rehearsal time. There is a real thing. Time is there, but time does not deteriorate. Time is there in spiritual world also. But time is not a catalyst to do things. Leela Shakti is doing things. And time facilitates. And time does not deteriorate. Here time deteriorates. Body deteriorates. Love deteriorates. House deteriorates. Everything deteriorates by time in the material world. But in the spiritual world, time does not deteriorate. But time is there. Sri Prabhupada used to give example of prism. Like there is white light, it enters prism, so it becomes Vibgyor. White light only. So here it is only present tense in spiritual world. In material world, it becomes past, present, future. In spiritual world, Kal is in spiritual form. It does not deteriorate. Yes, Prabhu.
Thank you very much, Prabhuji. Prabhuji, we see that from the life and teachings also, that Maharaj always remained so sincere and prayerful to the Lord, and as well as he was very contemplative and deep inside. So, when we see ourselves, these two things we can't handle them in parallel. Either we are sincere in our efforts, we don't contemplate, or we are so contemplative, analytical, we don't have that prayerful mood. So, how to develop it?
Prayerful mood and contemplation. Without contemplation, can we pray? Can I pray, Krishna, please protect me? Krishna, I am yours, you are wonderful, Krishna, you are so sweet. Hari bol, ऐसा तू बता यार. ये prayer है? ये तो गप्पबाजी है ये तो. Right? So prayers, so contemplation is inherent part of prayers. Like that. Okay, among the Matajis. Yes, Charu Mataji. A poem. So please, for that you have to come here. So today is the day for glorification of Maharaj. So where is that? How many stanzas? 100? 60? Nice. Sat Ghat. With Gurudev. So give her the mic. Or Mati, you come in front. Yes. That's the way procedure is. You have to glorify Gurudev in front of everyone, not in backside of everyone. Okay, anybody has any question? No question. Okay, all right. May Shri Radhanath Maharaj bless all of you. Jai Ho. Huh? Huh?
Vancha kalparubhyascha kripa sindhubhya vicha patitanam pavnebho vaishnavebho anumna. Shri Radha Maharaj ki jai. Actually, this poem I've written, I've taken it from Journey Home and Journey Within, and few lectures from Maharajji and few lectures from his disciples. So this is little lengthy, so please kindly bear with me. In devotion's dance, a disciple true holds his guru's teaching pure and true. Deep in heart's chamber, the wisdom lies, guiding step forward, neath boundless skies. Through trials and tests, unwavering strong, carrying forth the guru's song. No selfish aim, no personal claim, just the light of wisdom, a steady flame. In Srila Prabhupada's footstep, he treads, radiating love wherever he spreads. Guru Maharaj, you're a shining light, embodies the disciples steadfast and bright. His life a testament, a sacred art, living the teachings a work of heart. In each action, in each stride, Guru's word in him abide. Perfect disciple in spirit and deed, his Guru's legacy a living creed. Oh, how beautifully his path unfurls, a soul adorned with his Guru's pearls. In youth's favor, he sought the truth, from American soul to India's booth. Not the conventional dreams in store, but life's essence he did implore. Lands of saints where river flow, Ganges and Yamuna, sacred glow, sages in devotion, detached and serene, in remembrance of the Lord unseen. Himalayan heights his penance traced, pilgrim path in holiness embraced, seeking purpose in each sacred shrine, prayer sought a quiet divine. Impressed were the spiritual guides, offering path their grace provides, yet within a yearning still, a deeper calling and untouched thrill. With earnest pleas to the divine, for the path the true lifeline, in answer to his fervent call, Lord Krishna's guidance did befall. Srila Prabhupada, the chosen guide, in whom truth and wisdom coincide. Directed by the Supreme's decree, Guru Maharaj found what was meant to be. In search of the spiritual crown, through lands and prayers up and down, his quest a tale of devotion's gleam, guided by Lord's eternal stream. In that moment, a profound bound unfurled, Guru Maharaj met Prabhupada, his spiritual world, akin to a son reuniting with his father's grace, deep joy searched, a soul's sacred embrace. In Prabhupada's presence, a truth did gleam, satisfaction surged like a flowing stream, assured, protected in love's warm glow, the quest for truth found its final bow. The ambassador from realms unseen, Prabhupada shared Krishna's love serene. Begging to be a disciple, sincere and true, Guru Maharaj found his guide, tried and true. Prabhupada world Acharya, profound and wise, welcomed him in with heart's loving ties. Embraced as a father would his own, a disciple found his heart's true home. In that union, a celestial art, a bound beyond worlds, a brand new start. In hearts entwined, the truth did soar, a disciple found a guru to adore. In new Vrindavan's quiet, secluded space, where his nature chill held a frozen embrace, a young brahmachari, devoted and strong, embraced his duty, a worship lifelong. Deity care, a sacred core he'd own, in icy waters his devotion shone, in bathing at mist froth, no warmth in sight, yet no complaint, his purpose alight. No comfort sought, no grievance heard, serving Krishna, his soul's cherished word. In silent service, devotion's creed, to the Lord's will he paid heed. Then asked to share Krishna's profound lore, with sense of duty his mission he abhor. Decades adorned with wisdom dance, spreading Krishna's message in every chance. Across the globe his words did soar, touching hearts, inspiring more. Thousands drawn to devotion's call, through his lectures embracing all. A life devoted, unwavering and true, in service to Krishna in all he'd do. From deity worship in icy morn, to spreading love his spirit adorn. Guru Maharaj, a devoted sublime, in every moment a sacred chime. Through service, devotion songs unfurled, a dedicate soul in Krishna's world. In visions real, future sight unfurls. Guru Maharaj understanding society's worlds, inspiring doctors, Krishna's own devotees, to craft a heaven Bhakti Vedanta ease. A hospital born to heal life's strain, yet beyond ailments, a spiritual gain, uniting souls spiritually ailing, guiding hearts to Krishna's unveiling. Within those walls, a sacred space, where vows find solace in Krishna's embrace. For patients and caretakers, distress and sore, Krishna's solace, a balm evermore. Under his guidance in learning quest, Bhagavad-gita students invest. Like Arjuna, duty they don't forsake, Krishna-centered lives they make. Professionals, homemakers drawn to his light, finding Krishna, their souls take flight. Children with needs, unique and clear, nurtured in devotion, love sincere. Devotees trained in care they give, guiding young hearts how to live. With love and care, a Krishna-bound art, children nurtured right from the start. Guru Maharaj's love, a guiding grace, inspiring souls in life embrace. From hospitals to homes, a ripple start, devotion's journey in every heart. In diverse tongue, he weaves the lore, Vedic wisdom, a treasure to explore. Bhagavad-gita, Srimad-Bhagavatam's gleam, shared by Guru Maharaj in every stream. Crossing cultures with seamless grace, top bankers, technocrats in every place. From HSBC halls to Silicon might, spiritual values his guiding light. Oxford, Cambridge, Harvard's hall, university witness his soulful calls. Love, selflessness in hearts he plants, compassion seed in diverse lands. Temple serums, Kartik's sacred air, his words unveil a realm so rare. Krishna's glory in each phrase resounds, heart connects in spiritual bounds. His lectures a melody divine, a yearning for Krishna they enshrine. A timeless wish as his words unfurl, let his class endure, let hearts unfurl. Transcendence in each spoken verse, Krishna's essence a universal curse. May his message a world enfold, in Guru Maharaj's tale a love untold. In compassion's glow his soul's decree, to connect each soul with Krishna's spree. For in devotion's fold he sees the key, to end life's vows from misery free. Strategies diverse, his compassionate art, spreading Krishna's love from his art. Midday meals a divine feast unfurled, nourishing bodies, enlightening the world. Through Krishna's prasadam, humble and kind, soul and body in harmony aligned. Free eye camps in Barsana embraced, serving thousands with grace-filled grace. In Vrindavan's heaven, in Barsana nook, healing eyes, a compassionate outlook. Dham's residents, their sight made clear, through Guru Maharaj's love so sincere. Compassion dance in every deed, connecting souls in their hour of need. Through service, love's timeless role, in Krishna's embrace, making hearts whole. Under his guidance, steady gaze, devotees unite in Krishna's blaze. Backgrounds diverse, forgotten and shed, one identity as Krishna's kin instead. Material tags mere fleeting veneer, caste creed all fade when Krishna's near. Eternal servants a singular creed, living for Krishna their lives lead. ISKCON Chapati a radiant sight, a temple model love's pure light. Where devotees gathered, hearts entwine, Grahastha Brahmacharis in service align. Kamadya blooms in every space, love and respect and embrace grace. Guru Maharaj's inspiration a guiding spark, leading project ISKCON growth a mark. Project diverse their vision unfurls, nurturing ISKCON like pearls, precious pearls. Under Guru Maharaj wisdom art, ISKCON growth a devoted heart. In Srila Prabhupada's radiant wake, leaders emerged, heart wide awake. Guru Maharaj in lineage flow, nurtured leaders to make heart glow. In humble offering qualities grand, Maharaj ascends like shifting sand. For his virtues, words fall short, his devotion depth, a boundless pot. In awe, your admirer seeks to tell, qualities vast beyond mortal spell. Infinite virtues, Krishna's devotee pure, an offering small to a soul so sure. Oh, on this day of reverence I plea, at Guru Maharaj's feet, seeking to be free. Grant me shelter, your guidance so dear, to tread the path Krishna's love so near. Bless me with wisdom, knowledge glow, to shed desires that cause life's woe. Grant determination, a spirit ablaze, to cast off distraction, Krishna to praise. May I forsake all sense lore, let anarthas fade, devotion endure. Kindle in me a fervent flame for chanting Krishna's holy name. In Prabhupada words, let me dive deep, to learn, to grow in wisdom's keep. Grant me the heart devotees to serve, in humble offering their love to preserve. On this Vyas Puja I plea, I send, for guidance, for strength on this transcendent. To Guru Maharaj feet my earnest plea, for Krishna conscious life, pure and free. Hare Krishna.
Any other devotee?
बट डांस का वो क्या टर्म है? आज हमारे डांस नहीं करते अभी जब
Oh yes, yes, yes. Oh, that was. Oh yes. So how Maharaj started dancing? Actually, Maharaj, when he came, because he was having this background from the Himalayan yogis and all that, and yogis usually they don't dance. So when Kirtan was there, so he would sing Kirtan, but he would not dance in Kirtan. I mean that dancing is a little frivolous activity. So once he was there in the Kirtan, he was singing Kirtan, but he was not dancing. But then he saw that the deities were dancing. How come deities are dancing? And Maharaj could see the devotees are dancing, and the deities are also dancing. And then he saw at his feet, actually he was dancing. So it appeared that the deities are dancing. So he was so much into Kirtan that Kirtan, he spontaneously, naturally, he danced in Kirtan. So this is how his dancing. And now when he dances like Chaitanya Mahaprabhu actually. When you look at him, not that he imitates, it comes from his heart actually. Yeah. Okay. All right, Shri Radhanath Swami Maharaj ji ki jai, Shri Radhanath Swami Vyas Puja Maha Mahotsav ki jai, Jagat Guru Srila Prabhupada ki jai, Thai Go Premanande Hari Hari Wo. Chalo ji,